We were all there, in the chair, in the room, the blackest nights in the moon. 4 people murdered in the night. My innocence taken, I'm guilty. I did not fight. You took it all away in the end. There was nothing left. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. I said it then, I'll say it now. I'm innocent, they blacked me out. I'm a fool, I'm a man, I'll never say I did it. I can't. You took it all away in the end. There was nothing left. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. Nothing left for me now. Nowhere to turn to. I thought you were here to protect and serve, not ruin my life. I thought you were here to protect and serve, but you lied. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. Typical, unique, bring the case files in. Bronx Tales, yeah, we dig right in. They go in the True Crime Cafe. The last 24 make the lies give way. Pavarotti with the facts so clean. Harsh reality in the break room screen. Truth and transparency line by line. We tear the mask off every single time. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they buried truth, we bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, we won't stop till it's real. Till it's real. Jules, true crime reactions, eyes on fire. Hildreth investigates, keeps the pressure higher. Amber Vance with the sharp lit frame. Travis T. Logic calling out names. Glitch DNA ripping through the noise. Every fake excuse gets drowned in the void. Idaho for Delphi, Karen Reed. So many shadows we expose the bleed. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they bury truth, we bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. Story learns our name. Every door they shut, we kick it wide. Truth and transparency walk beside. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we till it's real. Truth revealed. Truth revealed. Until the whole world knows what's real.
All right, all you beautiful peeps, welcome back to the cafe. I hope you're all having a great day today. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate each and every one of you so very much. Please make sure to hit that like button on your way through the door. Share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing over here, please. We are going to be breaking down these interviews and more with more discussions on the Idaho 4. So please come on in and grab a seat. Get off your feet, grab your cup, and fill it up. Let's do what we do as we do. Here we go.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage, justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir, echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the break. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the cafe. Thank you for being here today. As always, very much appreciated. Thank you to my amazing and awesome moderators for taking times out of their busy lives to join us today to do this as well. We all know I couldn't do it without them. Facts are facts. Our facts are facts. Come on in, grab a seat. I'm going to break down these interviews as always. Looking at some documents, motions. I think there's a new motion that was put out recently. I don't know why I said pushed. Anyway, and whatever else we get into, because that's what we do over here at the cafe. Grab a cup, fill it up, grab a seat. Let's do this stuff, guys. Come on in, and thank you for being here so very much. Miss Lisa Winchester's in the house with us today as well. Thank you for being here, Lisa. Sophie, welcome back, dear Miss Rowe. Great to see you, of course. The lovely Miss Tandy, the Seahawks fan, number 72. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you very much. Miss Beach Babe, thank you for being here as well. Moonlit Baby, great to see you again. Excuse me. Miss Rowe, welcome, dear. Good to see you today. Hope you're doing well. Baby Ames. Good to see you, Baby Ames. Curious Minds. What did I say? Dangerous. What the hell am I thinking about? Sorry. Curious Minds, welcome to you. Good to see you today. New News Weekly, welcome. Good to see you over here. Thank you for joining us today. Appreciate you. Miss Mackenzie Ray, good to see you today. Aquamarine, welcome back to you. There's our Sleuthy75 in the house. Good to see you, Miss Sleuthy. Thank you for joining us. Ms. Margaret, welcome back to you. Thank you for being here. Cat K, always a pleasure, dear. Thank you for joining us today. Miss Becca, welcome back to you. Jay's Amaze, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Why does everything got to be a rhyme for me? It's crazy. Moonflower, good to see you today. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here, dear. All right. Again, everybody, as you're coming through that door, if you will, please hit that like button. Share this out. Looks like we got 80 people in here so far, and we got 39 likes. We can do just a little better. That's less than half. Come on now. Please, if we can. It is great to have you here, News. Thank you for being here. Love seeing newer faces joining us. Skilla's in the house, too. Welcome, Skilla. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Everybody, thank you for being here. Lost Faith, good to see you. Croft, welcome back to you as well. Come on in. Grab seats, guys, if you will. Let me see. Miss Jacqueline Akili, hello. WTFW, what's the matter, Miss Jacqueline? What's going on? Please make sure to leave that DNA like Beach Baby is asking. I promise I won't send it out to anybody else. We'll keep it right here. So please, if you will. YouTube loves it. And punch that like button. So, well, don't hurt yourself, but thank you. I appreciate that very much. Excuse me. Give it some time to let everybody roll on in here. It is Friday, y'all. Hope you're all having a great one. Thank you, Beach Babe. Yes, if anybody does need to reach out or wants to reach out to me for anything, this is how we do it right here. Hit that Gmail, and I try to respond to everybody that I can. And also, if you can, guys, please leave a comment during, before, after the show, if you can, in the comment section. I always do read them all, and I try to respond to as many as I can. So please, if you will. Doc J, great to see you today. Thank you for being here. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. A couple different interviews to break down, some other things to look at, discuss, talk about, whatever we do. I do ask everybody, as always, please to respect each other and each other's opinions, thoughts, feelings about everything we talk about here. Because all of this, most of this beyond the documents, is all speculative theory and all alleged, folks. So remember that. Right turn, Clyde. Welcome, my friend. But please, if nothing else, please respect each other's space, each other's thoughts, feelings, and opinions. That's a big one for me. $86 people. I know Miss Kim was still live. I hate when I have to overlap with that, but there'll be more people jumping in after the fact, I'm sure. I don't want anybody to miss this, but we may get started here just in a moment. I'm going to give it just a little bit more time to let some more people jump in. That way we don't have to backtrack. Once we do that, we will kick it off, guys. So I hope, again, everybody's having a great day. I hope your weather's good. I hope everybody's happy, healthy, all that good stuff. Oh, Lord have mercy. Jeebs is in the house. Welcome, Miss Jeebs. Thank you for being here, dear. Jeff. Just for you. Thank you, Beach Babe, again. Team Bruner, welcome. Good to see you here today. Thank you, and happy Friday. Love seeing newer faces in here. Always love that. We are still growing too, you guys. Believe that or not. Slowly, but it's happening. You're welcome, Jeebs. Waiting for the storms. Well, good luck with that one. I hope they're not too bad. It rained here this morning. And it's pretty crappy looking outside, so but it's still pretty warm. muggy, all that fun stuff. August. Almost over. The summer has passed on by like nothing. And fall is in the air. I hope soon. Uh-oh. You better listen to Miss Tandy here. We promise. We promise. Thank you, Miss Rowe. By the way, I want to thank everybody while we're still waiting on people jumping in here. Thank you to everybody that supports our channel in different ways. It means the world, folks. It's never expected by any means whatsoever. You don't need to do any kind of supporting other than being here with us, hitting the like button and sharing it out. That's the most ample way to do it and the way we appreciate the most. But people that do choose to support us via our Amazon wish list, um, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, that is how we pay the bills here to continue doing this day after day. So it is very, very much appreciated. These bills come due. They're not cheap, guys, to keep us going. So thank you for those of you that choose to do that. Very much appreciated. Pedro, giggity, giggity. Good to see you, my friend. Miss Morgan Peters, welcome back, dear. KS, Jess, and Art, welcome to you. Miss Kathy's in the house, guys. Welcome to Miss Kathy. Thank you so much for joining us today, guys. Please, 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 I ask every day if we can make sure that we are all subscribed to Miss Kathy's Indie Zone. Miss Kathy has helped us from day one to get through this case by going over these documents, making sure that we're alerted when things drop and what they mean and how important they are. So thank you to Miss Kathy so very much. And thank you for being here. Please make sure that you guys do click that link. Miss Sleuthy just dropped it for us so that you guys can become part of that community because we are all one big community. And that way you don't miss anything that she puts out by hitting that notification bell because it's all very important, especially if you're following the Idaho 4 case, guys. Again, thank you, Miss Kathy, for all you do. We truly do appreciate you, dear. Yes, there is, I believe, and we're going to review that if we can, Miss by what you put out today, I believe, Miss Kathy. I think FYI, there's a brand new filing in the Koberger versus Idaho post-conviction relief case today. A motion for transcript of some kind, and it appears from Koberger. Speculation, of course. I gotcha. We will look into that, Miss Kathy. Thank you for the heads up. This is what she does, guys. This is why she's so important out here. Oh, absolutely, Moonlit. Thank you. Believe me, thank you. It's definitely helpful, and it helps. StreamYard is not cheap. The internet, of course, we know is not cheap when you have the best one you can get to make sure we have the best quality of what we do out here. All the things that go along with it are not cheap either, and all the little programs I have to use now to create things, they're not cheap. So that's where all that goes. And of course, when I try to FOIA information or record request information, we have to pay for that stuff that goes there as well, guys. So that's all very much appreciated. There she is. The tomboy's in the house. Good to see you, dear Miss Turkey Creek. Welcome to you. Very much appreciated. That's awesome news. Please, guys, if you haven't yet subscribed to Kathy, please do. It's so important that we have her in our community. Truly and honestly. Oh, thank you so much, Kathy. That's amazing. God bless, hon. We all work together, guys. We've been saying it for a long time. It takes a village, and this is a true to form village, guys. With all of us out here working together, um, it wouldn't work any other way. As you see, communities that work against each other, they don't get very far, do they? This is why we work together and we have the unity that we do. It's amazing. Truly amazing. Is the best community out here, folks. All of us. One team, one dream. Amen to that one, Jeebs. All right. Thanks, Kathy. God bless, hon. Sassy Mofo, welcome to you. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Want to go home? I bet you do. I don't blame you. Thank you, Moon. 103 peeps in here. 164 likes. Thank you guys so much. Uh, YouTube gets most of my day. Ms. Michelle, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you, Sophie. I do my best. I do try to bring you guys the best I can possible because that is what you deserve, all of you. Okay. All right, 1 minute. And I know some of the stuff that some of us cover, you guys see it multiple times. We all do things a little bit different, okay? Which is why we do repeatedly do the same thing different ways. We discuss things, break things down differently. Thank you so much, Beach Babe. Beach Babe, appreciate that very much. No, you don't ever have to explain that, news. Ever, ever. If you never give anything in that form, don't ever worry about that, nor do you ever have to explain that here. All I ask is that you hit the like button, you share it out, and you sit down with us and hang out and listen to what we talk about. That's all we ever ask of anybody. Thank you so much, Beach Babe. But you never have to explain that, dear. Ever, ever. Noni McPoppins, great to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Miss Donna, good to see you today. Welcome back. Doug's in the house. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Anna Zorman, welcome. Don't work too hard, bro. You guys may see me doing evening shows a little more often. Again, like I used to. I've just freed up a little extra time here and there. Well, I do definitely appreciate that so very much. That means a lot. It means everything to me, to be honest with you. So thank you so much. Pagasu, good to see you, Pagasu. Every time I see you come in here, I want to start singing that song. I like that you changed it, Slooty. Thank you, Noni. Appreciate you very much, dear. Team Brian K, welcome. Mackenzie says we need to hear different ways because we all might miss something and someone else sees. I hear things, many don't, but it's because of the background, not that others can do. That's a good point, Mackenzie, and thank you. Oh, you hush. Don't start already. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you're already jumping on my back. Monkey. Oh, Ms. Laura Diane, welcome. A blue-eyed butterfly. Great to see you today. Yes, very good point, Mackenzie. Is there somebody in here named Blurted? Did I not see you? If I missed you, I'm trying to catch up now. We're about to kick this off. I'm just trying to wait for everybody to jump in. Miss Astastic in the house. Good to see you, dear. I'm so sorry, Jeebs. Curtain climber is what I prefer. Thank you very much. Oh, well, okay. Miss Kim, did her show end? You guys, or is she still going? I think she's done. Thank you guys to go over there to support her as well. She puts on great shows and does such an amazing thing over there as well. So it's grateful. I'm grateful to see all of you guys supporting her over there. There you go, ladies. Zippity ZZ, welcome to you. She's closed out. Thank you. Miss Angie's here. Great show over there, by the way. Miss Kim, if you guys didn't catch it, make sure you go back and do a replay on that one. She broke down I guess you call it the pre-info before the trial that's going to happen in the Tupac situation that happened years and years ago. And broke it down, guys. She did a great job. Very interesting. I've always been very interested in that. I was a Tupac fan as well as a Biggie fan. So all of that stuff is very interesting to hear. Thank you, Miss Turkey Creek. I will check those. Hopefully sometimes I don't see emails because I don't recognize names, and sometimes I don't open everything at first because if it's a name I don't recognize, I get assaulted through emails from people quite often, to be honest with you. So I kind of take my time with some of them. Ah, but I do see yours. Holy hell. Let me see something here. 1 minute. I want to thank Miss Kawanda so very much for your donation. You are amazing, dear. Always appreciated. And again, listen, people have differences of opinion. It happens. Okay. When people have, I got to explain something that's very important to me. All of you and anybody, people are important to me in general. Okay. I love people. This is why I do this. But we're allowed to have bad days. We're allowed to have feelings. Feelings are real and they're important. And we have passion. Okay. We have passion. I will not read it out loud, Turkey. Not at all. You don't have to worry about that. Um, but people have passion regardless. Okay. And that's important, especially when and that tells me when you're a passionate person, that's real, folks. I am. Okay. I love that people are that way because it makes you a real person, period. So I don't ever want anybody to apologize for passion or for the feelings they have ever. Please. Because that makes you who you are, and that is what's important to me and all of us. And again, like I said yesterday, we're all we got, folks. We can have disagreements. We can have, a difference of opinion. Just like yesterday, we had that whole show go down. Okay, there were some heated feelings going on, and it's understood. And by the end of the show, like we said, as we walked away, Eddie said, there's never bad feelings. I love this person. I love that person, so on and so forth. That's the way it's supposed to be. And we can still have those feelings and disagree on something, move on to the next day. It's a different day. Period. This is real life, guys. That's why. So I just want that to be known. It's okay. It's okay. If anybody was upset yesterday by anything, my apologies, but we move on day to day. That's all there is. Nothing serious. So again, love to you all. I truly do love and adore you all very much. Congratulations, Miss Noni. 38 months, my God. Happy day anniversary to you, dear. And that is so interesting to me. It is so interesting to me how many people I have here that have been here with me going on 4 years, guys. Actually, going on 5 years, some of you guys. That's crazy. And I do appreciate it. That says a lot. It truly does say a lot to me. And it means the world. It really does. Team Bruner, thank you so much for that. Says for passion. Amen to that one. Number one towards our goal for today. Welcome, Twister Investigates. Thank you so much, Sassy. God bless, hon. Dave, thank you for dropping the jewels, brother. That guy's I'm working on Manny's girlfriend, so you'll get a little different taste of things here, but thank you guys so very much for that. I appreciate it so very much and so very generous of you guys. That's right, Moon. I do remember. It's been a long time, you guys. Long time. What if I heard whether I didn't see it, Tomboy? I'm sorry. If I heard whether what was real, dear. Jesse's in the house. Welcome, sir. Great movie, by the way. Did he ever say where they came from? What are we talking about, Tomboy? Thank you. Sleuthy guys, make sure to subscribe to Typically Unique with Miss Kim. Please and thank you. Curtain climber. What? I'm lost. Let me check something here. We're about to get started, you guys. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Tomboy. No, I have not heard back. Not have heard back. I got it. Took me a minute to register. I have not heard back yet, dear. Sorry. Took me a minute. No, nothing yet, unfortunately. Michelle F., congrats on 12 months. That's a full year here in the cafe. We appreciate you, Michelle. That went by quick, too. Happy day anniversary to you, dear. Mountain Man's in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Canadian Cat Lady, welcome, welcome. Yes. I'm sorry, Cat Lady. Missed you as well. Swift-O-Matic, welcome to you. Dave Clayton's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Oh, I think we all do, Moon. I think we all do. I know you've been here longer, Noni. You've been here a long time. I think you came over with the crew that followed over here from New Thanks, if I'm correct. I think you were in that crew of people that came over here way back then, and that's going on 5 years ago, Noni. I'm gonna have to reach out to Senior myself then, see if I can get an answer that way. Smiling Sleuth, welcome to you. Zippity Z, thank you so much. God, I appreciate you. I love this community so much. Mama, good to see you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reach out myself, Tomboy, and see if maybe he can give me an answer to that because I'm curious myself. Thanks, Dave. All right, pretty much. Pedro Pony, good to see you, my friend. All right. Okay. Been here long enough to have a little dago. There you go, Stitches. There you go. That is great. Oh, that's awesome, Moon. I love that. Yep, Tomboy was in that crew. Molly was in that crew. Mikey was in that crew. Mama Bear was in that crew. Oh, Kim was in that crew. Not the Kim that we know. There's another Kim. I can't think of her last name. There was a lot of you guys that were in that crew for sure. Best crew of people ever. And they're still here. Oh, everybody wants little Dagos running around. Just little ones. Blue-eyed butterfly. Well, I guess we can do a little Q&A while we're waiting on everybody else to pop in here. I've been doing this in total on YouTube for 5+ years now. Probably 6. Before I came into the true crime community, I was involved in what I would call a drama community. And I was over there trying to find ways to get rid of bullies, internet bullies that were attacking bully people and bullying them, so on and so forth. That's what I did for probably a good solid year. It wasn't even crime, it was just drama. It was based off of a show that I watched on here that I met with the brother of the person that had the show. It started with a show I watched called Angry Grandpa years ago. And I got close with one of the brothers from the show, and he got railed really bad. So we stood up for him, and there was a whole crew of us. There were some other people out there that were bad bullies with other people. And that's what we did. Well, after about a year of that, there's not really much we could do. And I really love true crime. And my wife said, "Why don't you do what you want to do?" You know what I mean? So I did a couple episodes and I really enjoyed it. And here we sit. Congrats, Moonlit. 34 months. That's amazing. Very, very awesome. And I appreciate you so much for being part of our family. Dago, Tommy, Rory, Lana, Jules go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jules came out from that same crew of people that came over from No Thanks as well. She had her own channel, but we were over there together for a while doing shows with him on and off. Summer Wells. I think the first case I covered out here was Gabby Petito online here like this. And then I moved from that into the Summer Wells case, and many, many, many more. You guys can go back, and some of my stuff's been taken down because of people that were involved, but most of it's still there. Um, although Deborah Collier, Nicola Bully, Nicola Bully, I think that's how you say her last name. I always mess that up. Um, Kylie Rodney, I was very deep in that one. Um, Sebastian Rogers was big for me. I started following. I stopped following some of the child cases that I used to cover because they were affecting me in a negative way. I still will run, you know, Amber Alerts and little things like that, but I can't get deeply involved in those anymore because they really take a toll on me. They really have. So Moonlit, baby. Yes, Golf Inspector. We miss her so very much as well as our own Wisdom Speaks. Tommy. We've lost some amazing people out here, guys, over the past 5 years, unfortunately. Uh, if you want to jump into our Discord, Love and Other Habits, we can drop a link for you. Welcome, Beverly Fike, as well. Without a problem. Thank you, Beach Babe. And we also have our secondary channel, Cafe Conspiracy, we've been running. Yes, Delphi, very deeply into that one. Quite a few, Dylan Rounds, Michael Vaughn, quite a few other smaller cases beyond those. They were just quick come and go cases, but this is the one I've been mostly involved the deepest in was Idaho, along with Delphi too. Thank you so much, Blue Eyed. I appreciate that, dear. More than you know. That means everything when you guys say that stuff to me. There's the link right there. Thank you, Beach Babe. And that's my favorite thing every week is the verdict room. I love doing the verdict room with Logan, Mike, and Kim. Speaking of the verdict room this week, guys, you don't want to miss this one. It's going to be great. We're going to have our friends, Mr. Andrew Myers and Miss Yoli, back joining us Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here. Going to be a great show. Maddie McCann, I did do that too. I'm in the Discord. Link said it was expired. Maybe we need a new link, you guys. So hopefully that answers some of your questions. If you have any more, feel free. You can ask me anything. I told you guys. Everything. You can always ask me anything. I have nothing to hold back from you guys. I tell you guys about everything in my life. I try to be as real as I can. Yeah, you've been here for a long time too, Mount Man. There you go, Tandy. I know it's hard. Yeah, I think Moonflower's been around at least 5+ years. Close to. We're on our 5th year. I think October makes it our 5th year. Thank you, Team Bruner. So happy to have found this community. Just recently been enjoying the lives. Anyway, I have to go for now. Thank you so much, Morgan. God bless, hon. Hope to see you soon. There again is the link for the Discord. You can't see me, Tomboy? Is that what you're trying to say? I did see that, Noni. The federal lawsuit filed by Seth Rogers, Sebastian's dad. Just curious. Don't expect you to cover it. Sadly, Sebastian case still. Yeah, it does. There was a lot of drama surrounding Sebastian's case. That's why we walked away from it. We all agreed that it was time to move along. I still check in on it to see if there's anything new, and I will definitely report it if there was. But it became so dramatized, it was disgusting. Nothing about that case had anything to do with Sebastian Rogers, very sadly, and it really disgusted me. Oh, Depp versus Heard. I remember that. I followed that all the way through. Not here, but I watched it with my wife. It did, Dave. It got really disgusting. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I did. I pulled my camera down a little bit. It hasn't been about Sebastian for a long time. I see what you're saying. All right, guys. I think that's enough chatter from me. The Discord link has expired. I think we need a new one, I guess. I don't know why it does that. I don't blame you on that, Turkey Creek. I don't like being out there either. It is too hot. So I don't like summer. All right, guys, I'm going to kick this off. Give me one moment here. Okay. I am going to share this link. Um, One of our community members is having a very hard time. Um, they've lost a family member and so on and so forth. So I'm going to share this link should you choose to support. Every little bit does add up at some point, folks, and helps. So if anybody should choose to support this, please do. I'm not going to put any names out there because I don't want to embarrass that person, but this will help in many ways if possible. Right here in the chat. And again, we try to help each other in any way we can in here, guys. So if you can help to support that, please do. They're doing good, Moonflower. I still wear them. I still have them. And I still love them very much. Thank you, Pedro. Appreciate that. Good afternoon, Miss Karen. Good to see you today. Thank you, Michelle, for those coins. Yeah, that was a good one, Tomboy. I remember that one. It was funny as hell watching Johnny do his thing. Good vibes. Thank you for that and welcome. I saw that. I saw that, Curious. Mad Dog's in the house. Good to see you. No, it definitely was not at all, Sophie. Yep, they're doing great, hon. You put them, they're very strong and I love them. Love them. One of the best things I've ever received. All right. Let's get this show on the road. I think you've heard my voice enough. Again, if anybody ever has questions about anything with what I do, how I've done it, why I do it, feel free to ask at any time. And yes, the new documentary dropped yesterday. Miss Kim had a watch show or a watch party in her Discord. I tried to pull it up, but it I have issues with it. So you can watch it live that way. We didn't do that. But anyway, it was pretty good. It's a series. So they watched episode 1. Uh I don't I don't want to say it's pretty good. It's nothing different than anything we've seen, unfortunately. It's all the same stuff again and again. More lies, more truth twists, everything. It's crazy. In my opinion, it is not worth watching. So I do want to show this first with this new filing Miss Kathy was talking about. We're going to go through this real quick. It's not very long at all. She just explains what it is real fast. And again, thank you to Miss Kathy for doing everything you do, dear. We do very much appreciate you. We'll go from this into the interviews.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the Indie Zone. We have some breaking news for you out of Ada County, Idaho. On this date, August 7th, 2026, according to the docket, in the post-conviction relief action, styled as Koberger versus Idaho, there was a motion for a transcript that has been filed. Now, a motion, as we know, is an application for a court order. So it appears that one of the parties has filed a document asking Judge Stephen J. Hippler, who is presiding over this matter, to release some sort of a transcript. Now, what transcript? From what proceeding? We have no further details at this time, only bare bones information on the docket. Who might have filed this? Which party? By process of elimination, and this is pure speculation, there has been no notice of appearance from the state of Idaho at this time. The only attorney who is on the court docket is Attorney Rauch for Mr. Koberger. We don't have the document to look at. We are awaiting a copy of the motion to be released. When it is, we will update you. And if you have any thoughts, any comments, any opinions as to what possibly this could be all about and what relationship to the post-conviction relief action Mr. Koberger filed July 27th, seeking to have his conviction, his guilty plea set aside so that matters could proceed toward a trial that was scheduled to occur last August, please leave them here. Until next time, this is Kathy. Thank you for joining us here today.
Again, thank you so much, Miss Kathy. Very much appreciate all her hard work. She does amazing things, and God bless her. Again, she keeps us up to date on everything going on, when it happens, when it hits, and how. So, again, please make sure you guys pop over there, subscribe to her channel, thank her for all she does, because she does so much, and share her out as well if you can. All right, let me see. All right. Thanks. All right. Let's get this moving. I'm going to start with this one. These aren't very long. And I know we've seen this. Thank you guys for joining me yesterday for the professor breakdown and reaction, because, oh, Lord, what a mess that was. What a mess that was. And what a mess she is. All right. Yeah, we'll start with this one here. Like I said, I know we've seen this a couple times. People have, I'm sure, but I break things down differently than other people do. So Jesse's in the house. I will drop a link here shortly to allow anybody to join me to voice their feelings as well. I agree, Dave. That professor is a mess. A mess. And that way you guys can join me up here shortly to express your feelings, thoughts, and opinions on this as well. The nutty professor. That's a good way to put it. Good way to put it, bud. So this one, again, this is Miss Aiden McEntee. We're going to break this down. She has some nuggets in here that are interesting to me. All right, Becca, who hurt that professor? Somebody did. 11 Other Habits. Good to see you, dear. The Real Italian True Sleuth. Welcome. Professor Clump needs a clump. Yes, sir. Here we go. If you guys need me to stop back up, CZ, welcome. Good to see you. Or any of that, go let me know. And meanwhile, like I said, I'll put that link down there for anybody who wants to join me. And we'll try to keep it real with that.
time is it?
Thanks for coming
3:01.
down.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate you coming in. This is obviously about the stuff up at U of I,
Yeah.
right? So real quick, because we're kind of getting some
That is what I said, Tomboy.
stuff relayed from the police that are working up there to, obviously everyone or a lot of people left school and
Yeah.
a lot of people live down here. So, where do you live up there? And I'm not very familiar distance-wise. How far do you think it is? Like just a couple houses away, or is it?
Probably like 10 feet. There's like a stairway that leads to
Oh, so it's like
our
right there.
apartments. Yeah, it's like a white.
Backside.
Yeah, the back
Okay.
side. It's like
Okay.
a white complex.
Okay.
So if this is their house, you're just
Mhm.
up here on the hill.
So no, if you walk straight, there's like little stairs that go down right here,
Oh, so
and
you're-
it's the white
you're right here?
buildings. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and they call that the whites, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome, Kim. Great show as always today. And yes, Wendy, you have no idea how bad I need a vacation. You have no idea. I'm telling you. Great show today, Kim. That was amazing. Loved it. The Tupac stuff was absolutely on point. I love that. Great stuff. And as always, great show.
I didn't go to school up there. I didn't, whatever, but hearing people talk about different stuff, then you're
Yeah.
like, oh, okay. Somebody told me about that earlier today, and
I don't know the actual name of it. It's just
everybody calls it.
Yeah.
And then are you in any sorority up there?
No.
Okay. The reason I asked is because I know there's most of the people we've talked to belong to like maybe one of two or three. You're not part of.
I did my I
Okay.
did my sophomore year.
Okay. So of the victims, which ones did you know?
Maddie, Kaylee, and Xana, and I knew not Ethan personal, but we've talked a couple times.
Now, there's also an interview that I want to go back to that's an older one because of some things that were said in that interview. I'm just letting you guys know that that's kind of my plan today. To break down, this is not very long, so we have plenty of time to do that. And point out some I believe, some things that were said then that line up with some things that have come out in some of these newer interviews.
Okay, so you see him around,
Mhm.
maybe talked to him a couple times,
Yeah.
but didn't really know him.
Yeah. But Maddie and I were the closest of all of them.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you and Maddie were close. Are you guys same year or?
Mhm.
Okay. And
Were you in the same sorority when you were in it?
No, I wasn't in the sorority, so I lived with Ruth and
okay.
my sophomore year, and they were always over. But I went to Maddie's and Xana's quite often, and Kaylee's.
Okay.
I was over there. I was usually with them all the time.
Okay.
Mhm.
Were you up there for game day? This is just last weekend?
Yes, but I didn't go out.
Okay.
Mm.
I know that there was all kinds of parties and hangings out and whatnot. So you didn't go out at all, or you didn't?
No. So I didn't go out during the day.
Okay.
But the party that they attended with the picture of like the six of them.
Mhm.
So I went out and said hi,
Uh-huh.
but no, I wasn't.
Okay.
I didn't go out till the night at the bars.
Okay.
Mhm.
And did you go to the corner club that night with them, or did you just see them there? Or did you-
No, so I went with my friend,
sorry.
Okay.
and when we got there,
Ken.
we found Maddie and Kaylee.
Okay.
Mhm.
Did you know that they were there? Because I know Maddie liked to text people and say, "Hey, come
Mhm.
down here. I'm here. Let's meet up here." Whatever, you know.
Um,
Or did
I'm going to let this play. I'll be right back. You guys had to grab something.
you just happen to run into them?
usually we just kind of saw each other,
Okay.
but usually sometimes she texted me, sometimes she wouldn't.
Okay.
Kind of just depends. But at that time, no.
So you guys are all at the corner club. Were you kind of hanging together at the club?
Oh, the whole time, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then, do you remember what time they left? About?
So I was supposed to go home with them,
Okay.
and I don't know, I got a weird feeling, so I decided to get a ride home with.
Uh-huh.
I want to say About 1:15, somewhere between then, I think.
Is when you left?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not for sure.
And they were still at the
But yeah, they stayed.
at the corner club?
Because I decided last minute to get a ride with someone else.
Who gave you a ride home? Mm-hmm. Do you know the name?
No, I'm not really close to the freshmen, but my friends called it, like the older adults called
Got
it.
it.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay. And then when they got home, could you? I mean, you live close. Could you tell when people started showing back up at the house? You know, because noise and whatnot, or
So we went to our friend's apartment. And we were playing music, but we didn't hear anything.
okay. You don't know what time they got back home or any of that stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
But I do know they went and got food after at the grub truck.
Okay. Do you know it because of the video that's going around, or did you know that anyway?
I mean, a little bit of both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Does you
All right. Thank you, bro. If you guys are interested in any of our merchandise, t-shirts, cups, hats, whatever you'd like to have, coffee mugs, whatever.
The apartment we were at the time.
That's a link. How you do it, how you get it. Good stuff, good quality, and very nicely priced. So check it out if you will. Welcome, Mother. Good to see you this afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Great to have you here.
Time they think the crime happened around 3, you could see right out their window to Maddie's house.
Okay.
They also had their blinds shut though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Kiss Me. Good to see you. Susan Aurora, welcome. This was done on November 18th. So there again is another statement put out. I was supposed to go home and hang out with them that night. We've heard that from many people that just didn't. For whatever reason, they had a weird vibe. Something was off. And I think this all plays back into my theory on the fact that people knew something. I think something was in the air that week that somebody knew, or people knew that something was going to go down. I truly, honestly think that. This is, again, my opinion. But I think many people knew or heard that something was going to happen that weekend that was not good, and everybody purposely stayed away from this circle on purpose. Lakeland, who was it? She was supposed to be the other roommate. Ashlyn was supposed to be there that weekend, but conveniently had to dog sit or house sit or something like that. Many people that would normally be in that household around the victims would have been there that night, and people went to bed early that normally never would. All of these things. I see you, Mother. I see you. Thank you for being here, Mom. And all of that. They didn't do their normal thing. And they just decided to, for whatever reason, a few people said they had a bad vibe. There was a weird feeling. Things like that. I think that's very interesting, is all I'm saying. Yes, we do ship outside the U.S., Sassy. Can't ask the question, why did you have a weird feeling? Right. They should be asking that, Carla. There's many, many follow-up questions they should be asking, besides just letting that flow. Why did you not go? They all knew at the bar something. Oh, yeah. There was definitely something that went down in the corner club that night as well. Somebody was throwing out, welcome, Miss Charlotte. Good to see you. Because he spit on it. She's going to tell the story. I'll let her tell it. But, yeah.
Did you notice any...
Thank you, Beach Babe, again.
Any different cars or anything parked by their house that night or anything like that, or early in the morning or any of that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So...
Everybody, please, for those of you that are newer, please be respectful. The name Ruth Gosnell, that's my mother. So please be respectful to her, please, and thank you. I appreciate that very much. As I know you all would anyway. I just like to make sure that's known.
You were at the So you weren't at your apartment. You were down a few over. What time did you go back home? Or did you stay there?
No, I went home around, I think it was around 3:30.
Okay.
3:45.
Okay, so you went home. Were people still showing up back from bars and parties and stuff at that point in time, or were you kind of?
Some of the Sigma guys came over from the house because we were in like a Sigma Chi apartment.
Okay.
But other than that, no, there's no one coming in from the bars or anything.
Okay.
When you left the party, is it like an internal apartment type thing, or do you actually like go outside to go back to your place?
I had to like walk outside, and since there's on the top floor,
So
you just go down the stairs and then you walk straight.
So when you walk outside, can you see the house on?
No, because all the apartments face towards the road.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you were you up there during the summer, or did you just go up for the semester?
Just for the semester.
Okay. Had you heard any problems that Maddie or Kaylee or Xana were having with anybody? Anything like that?
No, they never really had problems with anyone.
Okay.
So that's what's kind of weird. But I did report. I called the police station. I don't know if it was here or the one in Moscow, whatever the number was.
Probably the one in Moscow is probably who got it. So,
but there was a guy who was pretty weird at the bar.
This is where she starts to get into it. This is interesting to me, and good point, Michelle. 1.5 hour footage missing from the corner club. So we all know Cole Berenberg, from talking about this before, is the one that got thrown out. This is who she's about to talk about and who he's associated with. It's interesting because I'd like to know what is in that 1.5 hour footage. Honestly, I really would. And thank you for pointing that out again, Michelle. Yes, they are, Mom. They're amazing people in here, and I'm grateful. I just like to make sure everybody understands and respects you the way they should. That's all. But yeah, they're amazing people in this community, and nobody would be mean or rude. I have to reiterate. That's all. Especially for you.
At the bar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember a name or anything like that, or did you know him? Or?
That's huge, Mackenzie. This is something I've said. We need to have information as to I'm going to say from April through August, to know what they did, who was doing what that whole time, who they were around, what they were involved in, and if that, because I have a feeling it very likely could have something to do with what happened. I think that needs to be known. Truly do. Truly do.
So it kind of started because when I walked into the bar, I went to order a drink, and the guy was like kind of pushing me against the bar. And I was like, "Can you please stop?" And he just kept doing it. And some of our friends noticed, and they're like, "What is this guy's deal?" And then Maddie walked up to me and introduced me, and she's like, "This is blah blah blah." I can't remember his name because we meet so many people.
Sure.
But,
yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, nice to meet you." Like, I didn't know it was her friend. And then I noticed the guy was following them around the bar. And I was like, that's pretty weird. So I told Maddie. Maddie's like, "Yeah, he's not actually my friend. We just have a class together, and we're doing a group project." And I was like, "Oh, well, it's pretty weird. He's following us around." And she's like, "Yeah, he's really weird." And then he kept grabbing girls like by their butts and like grabbed my stomach, and I tapped on him like, "If you keep touching girls, like we're gonna have an issue." Like,
First off, touching people is just wrong, but who the hell grabs somebody's stomach? What the hell is that? I mean, guys are perverse, guys. It happens. We've seen this, especially drunk guys. Things happen. It doesn't make it okay. It's wrong in every aspect, but who the hell grabs a woman's stomach? That's so weird to me. This dude is off. Like, he's off in a lot of ways, and it makes me wonder. You guys know my thoughts on the fraternities and stuff like that, but I still have questions about him and his group of friends. This is Jack Showalter's friend, also Connor Chestnut. Put them together and imagine that combination of people doing things. You know what I mean? I think Showalter is probably the least strange one out of the whole crew, and Jack even has his own issues, I'll just say. So.
Tell someone. and he just blinked, like stared at me weird, and then proceeded to spit on me and my friend.
Oh.
And then he ended up getting kicked out of the class.
That is the most demoralizing, degrading thing you can do to somebody, is to spit on somebody. What is mentally, like, what is going on with this guy? And this is why I know we've seen this before, but this is why we're reviewing this again. We always do it anyway, but I want to know more about him. Okay? I really want to know more about him. That is disgusting. You just spit on her. It's gross, folks. That's nasty.
Club.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like through talking and spitting, or like
like we turned around and I just like heard spitting noises, and he was just standing there like spitting.
Was he seemed pretty smashed?
He seemed like he was really weird, you know, when like someone's really drunk and like no one's there type, but it was a little different than that.
Okay.
Like he didn't really say much at all. He was just kind of trailing us around wherever we went.
This has bothered me from the moment I first heard her say this, that he was, there's being drunk and then there's something else going on. And I'm not saying even it's drugs or something. He was just acting different than you would act if you're just drunk. Something's not right with this guy, period. And he's following them around, in a sense, being a stalker and threatening. He gets kicked out, and then this happens this night. And I wonder if it was known that she was going to be spending the night, supposedly going and hanging out with them, because it comes out here shortly, and this has bothered me since I heard this. Showalter calls her at 3 a.m. to find out where she's at. This is what I'm talking about. What the hell is wrong with these people out here, guys? Truly.
So it seemed different than just some dude who's hammered.
Yeah, he seemed off.
He seemed weird and hammered.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he got thrown out.
Yeah, I didn't see him get thrown out because we went outside to the outdoor area. I did.
Good God, Brian. People have no, what? Jesus. Don't get me wrong. It's happened to me. I get it, but just to do that for no reason, I mean, come on, you guys. This is insane. People are crazy.
Okay.
But
it does happen to guys, too.
I didn't see him again.
Okay. Anybody else weird or creepy around, following anybody, anything like that?
Not that I noticed, but I did remember him because you don't really have those issues that much.
Sure. I can tell you that he has been talked to, and he's very cooperative. And so if that helps you or anything, put it out, because I know that there's a lot of group chats and rumors and all this other stuff going around. And, and speaking to that, is there any rumors going around that you think are of note, are worth looking into? I know that some of it is just people just guessing and making stuff up, but sometimes there's some stuff in there that has a little truth in it or whatever. So
I don't know. A lot of it's just hearsay.
Okay.
Like I can't even say if it's accurate or not because there's so many different stories of what did and what didn't happen.
Right.
I know I was close with all the girls, but unless my friends, because I'm really close with Reese and all of them.
Okay.
So unless they told me, I just don't really take it as anything. But I did know there was speculation over. I did hear about that. That's all I really know.
Okay. And we've also talked to him. He's also very cooperative. Did you hear any? We heard this rumor, and we're just asking people about it to see if there's any validity to it, about maybe somebody having some kind of stalker or something like that going on. Did you hear anything like that?
I've heard briefly. No one really knows, though. I've only heard it twice, but each time it's been a different girl stalker. Someone would say it's one of the survivors, or someone would say it was.
So there's nothing really definitive or.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any similar with the stories, just kind of.
I did hear someone say that some guy used to follow Kaylee on her walks with the dog.
Okay.
But,
yeah, he was hanging out behind the big garbage can, trash bin thing.
Okay. How about drug use in their apartment? Do you know about any?
They never did drugs when that I know of, but they were never. That wasn't their thing at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you spend a lot of time in their apartment, or?
Yeah, I was over there a lot.
Were you?
Okay. Yeah, because I was supposed to go home and hang out with them there.
Was there always a lot of people just coming and going? And so did pretty much everybody know like the combination down at the front door on the bottom level, or where did everybody come in?
So it kind of depends. Like if Maddie would call, if I needed like borrow a shirt, I'd call Maddie and she'd be like, okay, here's the code, just type it in. But if it's like a strange, like, someone they're not super close with, they often left their back door like open. Like I'd walk around if
like the slider.
Yeah, if that was
the kitchen.
So if that front door wasn't working, I'd always walk around, just walk in the kitchen.
So was it pretty common that wasn't locked? It was just kind of open all the time.
Yeah, unless they were having. I mean, sometimes during their parties too, it'd be locked. But usually, every time I went there, the front was locked.
And since you spent a bunch of time there, I'm asking this: were there always people just coming and going, or was it usually just the same people that some sorority member friends and stuff like that? Or
I'd say it was never people we didn't know. It was always like we always were friends or we knew of, or some girl in the house was friends with the people that came. So it was usually the same people, but usually they were close to either all of us or specific people.
Was it usually people in the Greek
organizations? Yeah, always. And if it wasn't, it was like, I mean, sometimes they have random people during their parties. But other than that, it was always people they knew.
Okay. Did they have a party that day at the house?
No. The only party I saw them at was the one next to my apartment. And that was all Greek life, too. It was like a pretty close-knit party.
Okay.
How about the day before, like Friday?
I was at the bar, so I wasn't aware of any house parties. I don't know if Sigma Chi had a party that night or not. I think they did Saturday, maybe. I don't know. I personally don't go to the house parties anymore.
Okay.
But usually Maddie and Kaylee would just go to the bar if they did go out. But I know Xana, her boyfriend, would go to house parties if there was one.
They were underage.
How come you don't go to house parties anymore, out of curiosity?
I mean, it just kind of depends on the house party. Like if it's Maddie's and theirs, I'll come by. Or if it's like a birthday and stuff. But usually we just kind of like, as the younger kids flow in, the older kids just kind of go to the bar. But sometimes we'd go to Sigma Chi or the Delts if they were our close friends, and we'd go.
Okay.
But I wouldn't go to like a random house party or anything like that.
Got it. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for us going forward?
Yeah. So I know once again, he did call me and text me at 3:04 a.m. So if that's helpful.
Okay. At 3:04, he texted you?
Yeah.
Just out of the blue, or was he asking something specific?
No, he's just asking what I was doing and where.
This is very interesting to me. Let me play that back a little bit.
If it's Maddie's and theirs, I'll come by, or if it's like a birthday and stuff. But usually we just kind of like, as the younger kids flow in, the older kids just kind of go to the bar. But sometimes we'd go to Sigma Chi or the Delts if they were our close friends, and we'd go.
Okay.
But I wouldn't go to like a random house party or anything like that.
Got it. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for us going forward?
Yeah. So I know once again, he did call me and text me at 3:04 a.m. So if that's helpful.
Okay. At 3:04, he texted you?
Yeah.
Just out of the blue?
Thank you, Amy. And it is all my mother. I got everything about me from her, 100%. So.
Or was he asking something specific?
No, he's just asking what I was doing and where we were at.
Did he think you were still with everybody, or?
No, well, so He went. I know he was at Grub Truck with them.
Uh-huh.
So I personally don't know who he was with when he texted me, but we were still. I don't think he knew who I was with either, really. But I grew up with Jay, so.
Oh, you know him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know most of the Sigma Chi guys?
A majority of them. Once again. Oh yeah, I think he's dating.
Okay.
Mm.
I
think he was over at the apartment with me actually for a little. He was one of the kids that came over during the Sigma Chi's during that time frame. But I don't know where they were at before. I know they went home after.
Okay.
But
he was with your. Did you say your?
Not the time. He was with a bunch of his Sigma Chi
okay.
friends, but he was over there with us.
So they were all friends with Ethan then?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
So Jack texted you at 3, a little after 3. Were you still up at the time?
Yeah, we were in our friend's apartment still.
Okay.
But
was he just looking for something to do?
I didn't answer his call, but I responded to his text. He said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "We're playing Pong." And then his response was, "Where at?" And I didn't respond.
Okay.
That was at 3:04.
Okay. Was there any other text with any of the girls later after you left them?
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, she's talking about Jack Showalter. And no, Mother, I didn't get the bad things from you, that's for sure.
Right before you found out the next day, did you have any communication with Maddie or Kaylee or anybody?
No, I saw some of their social media posts like on Snapchat, but that was about it.
What kind of stuff did they put on Snapchat?
I saw Kaylee on her story. It was just a picture of her and Maddie at Grub Truck.
Okay. Nothing else on their social media or whatever?
No, other than what that giant photo that's going around of all of them. But,
Okay.
Do you have any speculation on what you think might have happened?
I don't know. I feel like, in my opinion, well, not really my opinion, but I mean, it's just weird. It's kind of shocking because I never thought they'd have any enemies or any people out to get them. I was a little confused about the survivors because I'd heard that they were awake, but I have no clue who it could be. I mean, I feel like it's someone we're going to know just because we've heard it's personal. We've heard that they didn't have a problem with entry and
disregard.
I think these are very important points right here. I really do. She's making points that I think need to be heard clearly.
Photo that's going around of all of them. But,
Okay.
I back that up to hear that part again because I think that's huge.
Do you have any speculation on what you think might have happened?
I don't know. I feel like, in my opinion, well, not really my opinion, but I mean, it's just weird. It's kind of shocking because I never thought they'd have any enemies or any people out to get them. I was a little confused about the survivors because I'd heard that they were awake, but I have no clue who it could be. I mean, I feel like it's someone we're going to know just because we've heard it's personal. We've heard that they didn't have a problem with entry and
disregarding like that stuff that you've heard of the 4 of them.
So I think what he's saying, Tomboy, is like disregarding the rumors or the things you've heard. That's the only way I take it. If that's what you're asking. You got okay, good.
Who would you say would, may have had like the biggest potential for having some issues with some people?
I like wouldn't say any of them, honestly. I mean, they were never rude to anybody. They never had problems, and they didn't.
This is the first time I've ran this in here, ABI, and no, I don't. The picture does nothing for me. Sorry.
We didn't really talk to anyone as much that was like outside of our friends
Right.
that we all knew. But I don't know.
Okay. Have you heard any, have you seen anything are you part of, I know that there's a lot of big, like, house group chats and stuff going on. Are you part of some of those?
No, but I've seen some of them.
Okay. Is there anybody putting stuff on there that seems like they know more information than everybody else is getting from the news or anything like that?
I think everyone.
No, I think she points out some interesting things too. I know you were, ABI, no worries. I there's some thoughts that I've had about this thing the whole time that she kind of points out to me, and that's why I think what she's saying is somewhat important. It's my opinion, of course.
It's just falling into hearsay.
Okay.
Like, I think a lot of kids are falling for, accounts that are being made that are like fake accounts of people, and I don't know. They're believing stuff that's not true.
Have you seen some of the fake accounts?
I saw a post.
See, I took her saying the thing she said as in she has suspicions of the roommates. That's what I'm taking from this. The way she states these things, it makes it sound like she truly has absolute real suspicions of Dylan and Bethany. I think that's quite important because not many of them have said that. Now, like I said, we're going to go back to an older one today, that we've heard a long time ago that I think is important because of newer things that have popped out. So don't go nowhere, guys. If you're getting bored with this, my apologies. Because I know, like I said, some of you guys have probably seen this 4 times now. So we did not on here. We've listened to it in other channels, but yeah, not in here though. Which I understand, and believe me, we're almost done with it, so we'll be moving on.
Post of one that someone sent.
Okay.
Of one of the girls, the survivors. But it was like a fake post and a fake everything basically, and put out a statement that she didn't even write or.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you know?
That statement right there is one of the big ones for me, ABI. This here, that was kind of big for me with this. We're in a redaction right now. Sorry, guys.
Well, that's about it. I wouldn't call them and.
Is that something?
Boise High.
Boise High.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you know any of like the boyfriends of or?
No, I only knew Kaylee's and Maddie's.
And who were their boyfriends?
Yeah, I agree with that.
And Kaylee, well, that was Maddie's, but Kaylee's prior boyfriend, I think his name was Jack as well. I don't remember his last name. And then boy she was seeing at the time was me.
Okay. And so Jack was a previous boyfriend, and currently she was seeing me.
Yeah, but I don't think they were on bad terms or anything. Okay. He was really nice. I think they dated for like 6 years, long time. But I know he was seen in that area the next day.
Okay. Does he live close? Do you know?
I don't know. I know he was in questioning in Moscow. But,
okay, so they were talking to him.
Yeah, they talked to him.
Okay. Is there anybody you think we should talk to that could help us out and may have seen something or heard something or even just timeline? I mean, you saw him last at 1:15 ish, and people who were hanging out with him afterwards, later than that, or?
I mean, my roommate was with me, but she left earlier than me from the club, but she was hanging out with us too.
Okay.
I don't know if that'd be helpful.
What's your roommate's?
Trying to think. It's just kind of hard at the club. People come and go so much, but
Yeah.
basically a majority of my friends left back home.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know.
And you didn't see anything about or hear anything about who they might have been hanging out with after they went home from Grub Truck or anything like that?
No, I mean, I heard that they were with Jay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's true. I haven't really talked to them.
Okay.
But I think they were just with each other from what I've heard.
Okay.
So other than like the people in the whites, are there any other weird dudes or that live in the just the surrounding area right around that house?
Yeah, well, so 1 year we're required to look up, the map of sexual predators and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there's some in the area. I don't know if they still live there, but when we looked on the maps, it says there's some on King. So I don't know if that's still current or what,
Okay.
but I knew that.
So guys that were on the register.
Yeah.
list.
But I don't know if they're still presently there or not. But there's always people. I mean, usually we knew people who lived at the Whites, but this past year, a lot of our friends moved out, so there's a bunch of people we don't really know.
Mostly students, though.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Okay.
We appreciate you coming down.
Yeah, of course.
You have my number. If you should think of anything or you hear of anything, you have my number.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to call me or text me and just
Sure.
you talk to. You can however you want to.
No, we haven't seen or heard that interview from Riley yet. I can't remember her last name, but we definitely need to. That's important, I think. Good call, Skilla. She grew up with Showalter, doesn't seem to point the finger at him. She says she heard from him about 2. Moscow says 3. She was in Boise. She didn't seem to think it was off, right? Hey, Foxy, it's a top cop bringing up a good group, or that's it. That cop is bringing up the group chats because of the cheering. Maybe. That's a good call. Welcome, Jackster. That's an interesting point, Foxy. It's a big one, yeah. Yeah, let me back that up just a tinge for that part again.
So 1 year we're required to look up, the map of sexual predators and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there's some in the area. I don't know if they still live there, but when we looked on the maps, it says there's some on King. So I don't know if that's still current or what,
Okay.
but I knew that.
So guys that were on the register.
Yeah.
list.
But I don't know if they're still presently there or not. But there's always people. I mean, usually we knew people who lived at the Whites, but this past year, a lot of our friends moved out, so there's a bunch of people we don't really know.
Mostly students, though.
Yeah, I'd
Okay.
say so. Yeah.
Okay.
We appreciate you coming down.
Yeah, of course.
You have my number.
I know. It's a little while.
If you should think of anything or you hear of anything, you have my number.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to call me or text me and just
Sure.
you talk to. You can however you want to get it to me if you hear of anything. I assume you guys will probably.
Yeah, we've always been talking to all of us. So, well, if you do, I don't think I'm going back up to school when I get back. So, if you guys do have any more questions, I'll be in town.
Just for the semester? Or
It depends.
I think so.
Yeah, it was just a little too close for comfort. So,
Yeah.
What year are you again?
Big redaction here for whatever reason. Who knows?
Thank you. I
Yep.
appreciate that.
Thank you for coming in. We appreciate it.
Of course.
Oh, 327.
Okay. Again, I think that one's quite interesting for different reasons. There's things talked about in there that we haven't heard. Thank you, Ro. In other ones. And yeah, John, we posted that earlier. We ran Kathy's new video on it. Thank you, John T. Appreciate it. The sex offender thing is interesting to me as well because I think it was in the Dylan's interview, one of the first interviews. She talks about Kaylee telling her that she was looking up registered sex offenders in that area for her job and found one close by. So I think it's interesting that was brought up in this interview, and that's why I believe it was interesting. I'll just say that. Cole Berenberg was the guy who had hidden in the house. No. That wasn't Cole. That was Gabe Miller. That was the name of that guy that they never followed up with, Dave. His name was Gabe or Gabriel Miller. And they never followed up with that. There's nothing else that came from that. He would have been my suspect number one. It's ridiculous. So people forget to talk about the student who drowned within the year prior to 11/13 and the timing of that death and a group photograph, which was taken not being ambiguous. I forgot the details. I'm going to look at that, Pedro, a little bit deeper. I didn't know about that. Interesting. So now I want to go back to this other one. We were talking about some stuff yesterday. I think it was in our Discord that there were some things that were said that I want to back up to in this interview to verify that have come out more recently. And I'm pretty sure it's this interview. There's many things that I think were stated in this interview that are interesting. More interesting now than they were then. I'll just put it that way. And this again, we got to thank Connor for all this because these are all coming from Connor, as always. Connor and Accomplished Day have been really putting these out, and I'm very grateful for that. Blake Tate, welcome. This next one is, or maybe that's what he was talking about was Hudson then, huh? Hudson Lindau. That could be. Good point, Sassy. So this next one is an interview with Kayla. I believe her name is pronounced Wynn. This is the first time we hear anything about cocaine, and it's related to Kaylee, if you guys remember. And there's other things around this, I think, that are interesting now. 1 minute here. This one was done on November 15th, 2 days after the murders.
Yeah, you can sit right there. I'm sure you probably, like you said, you remember me from the ASUY Cop Talk. So this is one of my partners, Justin Dean. He's one of the officers here at Moscow PD as well. So obviously, I know you're aware of the stuff that happened this weekend. So we're just talking with people around the campus community and just gathering information at this point. Okay, so before we start, I'm just going to grab some simple information from you.
Yes.
In your middle. Perfect. And can you spell your last name for me?
Yeah.
This was originally released to us November 7th of 2025. The interview was done November 15th of 22.
Perfect. And your date of birth?
2002.
2002. Okay. And what is what is the address of that house?
Like the location?
Yeah. What is it?
Yes.
Perfect. And I know I called you, but what is your phone number? Because I don't have it right here off the top of my head.
And then, yeah, I don't live at the anymore. I live at the at the Whites.
Oh, you live at the Whites?
Yes.
Okay, which one?
I think.
What apartment number?
On the left.
I do believe one of the parties that was going on at the Whites that night was in her apartment. That's why I think she's kind of important to this, as anything she says is too.
Perfect. Okay. I appreciate you coming in a lot. Did you have any specific relationships with any of the victims? Are you aware of any of the victims?
Yeah, so I was good friends with Xana since I met her freshman year.
Okay.
And then Kaylee also met her freshman year, talked to her during recruitment. She was like one of my close friends.
Okay.
Just because, yeah, in a sorority, like you have like your big and
right.
And
Okay.
So she was like best friends with my big. So we always like hung
Take care, Mom. Thanks for joining us today. I'll talk to you soon. Love you.
out together.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you knew Kaylee and Xana pretty well.
Yeah.
Did you know one of them more better than the other, would you say?
I knew Kaylee.
Kaylee pretty well. Okay. So you guys were friends since about freshman year. Did Kaylee, did she ever hang out or associate with anybody with like violent tendencies or anybody of concern or anything?
No, that's the part that was really confusing when we kind of like read the news, because she usually like stuck to her friend, like her roommates. Like she usually like hung out with like her roommates, like Maddie and everything like that. And if she didn't hang out with them, she would hang out with we call them like the King girls, and they also lived on King Street.
Okay. Are they? So you said?
And everything like that. And if she didn't hang out with them, she would hang out with we call them like the King girls. And
Oh, so she's staying here, and I forgot about this, that Kaylee would hang out with the King girls. We need to see and talk, like, hear a lot more about them, I think. I think that's kind of important to this for different reasons. So, yes, the King girls.
And they also lived on King Street.
Okay. Are they? So you said? What's your last name? Oh, okay, so that is her last name. Okay.
And then who doesn't live at on King Street, but she's also she hung out with her a lot.
Hung out with Kaylee a lot?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the King girls, from my understanding, are the girls that live in what we've been told, I should say. They live in the cabin type house that we were trying to find on Kim's one day. And I don't know their names right out of the gate, but that's supposedly where they live at. And I think there's something about them that's kind of important to this as well. Just saying.
And now Kaylee, she was correct. She was a part of it.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Her best friend Maddie was, and they've been friends for years. So
Okay.
She just kind of
So Kaylee was, and then Maddie was, and then Xana was. Okay, so and then Ethan was. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, the place that they lived at was like, it's considered like a out of house.
I think that's the address, yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So other than those people that they hung out with, do you know, was she ever involved in like doing any illegal substances, like anything that you can think of?
I would probably say just coke, probably, but I can't think of like her doing anything else.
Have you actually seen her or heard of her doing that before?
No, but I knew that Xana and Xana was pretty into it.
Okay.
So here we go. Okay. Very early on interview that was one of the interviews when they started releasing these that came out pretty early with all the rest of these. So this is Kayla Nguyen. Okay. They talked to her November 15th. This was released to us in November of last year, almost a year ago now. And this is where she's talking about cocaine being brought to the table, so on and so forth. She's talking about Kaylee and Xana. Okay. And that was something that was newer to us with these newer interviews when they're trying to find the coke dealer, blah, 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 so on and so forth. So this is why I think this is important. Lucretia, welcome, I think. I can't say the rest of that because I can't really read it. Welcome and thank you for being here. Yo, the dot story is absolutely something we debunked a while back, Lucretia. My apologies. It's not, none of it was real. It was a whole fabricated thing that person put out, unfortunately.
Did you have any follow-up questions on?
So Xana was into coke.
Yeah.
What about Ethan?
I'm not sure about Ethan. I don't know her boyfriend that well.
And these questions, we're not trying to
No, you're totally
make
right.
anyone
Right.
bad. We're just trying to, there's
Yeah.
several avenues. Do you know at that house if they were selling drugs, if there was a lot of people that were selling drugs, or was it just kind of you go to a
Welcome, Sammy.
party and you use kind of thing?
I think it was more of like they would like go out and they would do coke, but they weren't selling.
Okay, so at their residence, it wasn't known as a drug house or anything
No.
like that. They wouldn't keep any quantities of coke or Xanax, Adderall, anything like that.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Did Kaylee ever mention to you or anybody, or did you ever hear from anybody? Did she ever like, and maybe have a stalker or someone she just maybe it didn't seem like a big deal that she, expressed like a concern that maybe came off like jokingly or anything like that?
No, she never mentioned anything to like any of us. Like especially like anyone like in our apartment or to the girls that live on King Street. We just knew. I mean, I don't know. Like we weren't sure, but I don't know if you guys saw the Twitch stream. That that was it. Like
You saw that. What did you see in the Twitch stream?
Just like those two guys.
Did you recognize any of those guys?
We did not, but my friend, she actually went to Grub Truck that night with her friend Grace, and they saw Kaylee and Maddie, and they just kind of said that like those guys were just being like weird, I guess.
Did she say anything specific on the names of the guys or?
No, I think they were just two guys that no one recognized.
Okay.
So.
What did she explain why she thought they were weird, or if they did anything, or their demeanor, or?
I think like one of them was just kind of like nudging the other guy to like, oh, like, or those are girls that go get him or something like that. I would say like talking to like, my friend about it because she was there during that time.
So she was there while Kaylee and Maddie were there. Did she speak to Kaylee and Maddie at all?
I think she said hi, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah.
And that is, who did you say that was?
She's not on the list yet.
Okay.
And then I think another person that would be good to talk to would probably be was at the bars all night with Kaylee and Maddie at Corner Club, I think.
And what was, sorry, I was writing that down. Who was the other gal you were talking about that was at the Corn Club with them? Okay. And I know I've already asked once, and I'm just going to reiterate and ask again. And there's, I mean, anything that you could think of, or, I mean, Kaylee not, or even any of the victims, I guess, at this point, having any issues with anybody?
I would say Kaylee was like she was very like unproblematic, like peaceful. Like I can't imagine her having like, I don't know, like I can't imagine her like having like someone like with violent like tendencies like around her, just because I feel like she's not that type of person. If anything, like or same thing with like Maddie Mogan, just because like I don't know. I would say like it might be something towards like Ethan and Xana. Like I don't know. Just because like Kaylee's like never mentions like anything.
Okay, and I know you said like all the roommates kind of hung out, stuck together pretty close. Did Ethan and Xana ever associate with people that may be violent or anything?
Like for me, the reason why I would
because I know
kind of assume is just because like Xana and Ethan like they're more like outgoing people. Like they hung out with like different like friend groups. Like they didn't really stick to kind of like the same friend group. So I don't know. They're just more social.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any?
Do you know if Maddie or Kaylee had like a boyfriend recently or an ex-boyfriend? Anyone that they were kind of seeing?
So, Kaylee, let's see, she dated this kid a couple years. They were high school sweethearts, but is like a really nice person. Kaylee, last time I talked to her, a couple days ago, she was just talking about how, like, obviously once she graduated, like, she was looking for an apartment in Texas, and she met this guy, he was going to be her roommate. I don't know.
From Texas? Like, yeah. Already down there?
Already down there, yeah.
Okay.
So.
Were her and still together when she was mentioning that to you?
They're broken up.
Okay.
But I think.
I thought I heard that. Hold on. Oh, all right. Hold on. I'm coming. Jesus. Impatient. What's up, Junior?
Been waiting at the door for like 2 hours.
Well, I'm busy. I'm listening. What's happening?
Oh, just another wonderful day in paradise.
What are you wearing on your head?
It's a throwback Broncos.
I had that hat in 1985. That's wild.
Yeah, back when
John Elway was the quarterback.
Back when you just entered your elderly era.
Shut up, Dylan. Thank you for joining us, Dylan. How are you today?
Well, better now. Got my shot in.
Welcome, sir. Yeah, that's old school. You get Tomboy all happy over here. Yeah, those were the days. I actually like the Broncos. Don't get me wrong. I have a lot of respect for John Elway, even though he beat the Browns out of the championship for 3 years straight. So, it is what it is. Either way. Have you ever seen this interview before, Dylan, with Kayla Nguyen?
I don't think so.
This relates to some things we've heard recently, which is why I went back to this one. So I'm going to be interested to hear your thoughts after this as well as everybody else is on these things too. So
Yeah.
thanks for joining me today, buddy.
Always a pleasure.
Always appreciate you.
The girls that lived on King Street, and them, her ex-boyfriend told them that Kaylee tried calling around during that time, but everything happened.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
During what time?
I think around 3.
3 in the morning.
So why is Jack telling the King girls anything about this? I don't know. I mean, not that it means anything, guys. I'm just curious. That's all.
Kaylee tried. Which? Okay.
I think that's
And who said that?
the girls that live at King, and like.
Okay, so they told you that Kaylee attempted to call sometime around 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I heard that from. Sorry.
Okay, and then did they ever talk?
I don't think he replied because he probably thought it was some type of like, oh, like, are you up type of call. So
Okay.
he didn't answer.
How did the girls know that she tried to get hold of?
I think it's probably because told them, because I know like while this whole thing was like happening for on Sunday when everyone was trying to figure out like what happened, I'm pretty sure they asked if he knew anything.
Do you think are you saying like late night call, like to come over, kind of?
Yeah,
like
yeah, like a
people who've been together a long time when
Yeah.
you break up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
How about Maddie? Did she have a boyfriend that you heard about, or?
Yeah, so her and this guy, we call him, I think his first name is,
A lot of.
but he recently graduated and they're still together, or they were still together. It's been almost 2 years, I believe.
So they're still dating, like as of right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they had any problems, and he's a pretty peaceful lad.
What's he look like?
He's kind of balding. He's on the shorter side.
Like shorter than me. I'm pretty short. 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, I feel like 5'7".
I'll take that.
But yeah, brown hair, brunette, kind of skinny. I think he lives in Coeur d'Alene. Yeah.
Okay. With the 4 roommates, were any of them closer with one another than the other, or?
Was Maddie Mogan's little.
Okay.
And I feel like, so obviously, like, Kaylee and Maddie Mogan were probably like the closest out of like all of the roommates. But if there was anyone else, I would say Maddie Mogan and
Okay. And you said you said Maddie and Kaylee were the closest?
Yeah.
And is there that lived there as well? You said.
Yeah.
What was she have a boyfriend?
So she has a boyfriend, which I actually knew. He lives in Boise though. His name's yeah.
And what kind of guy have you ever met?
Yeah.
And what is he like?
He's very hardworking. He has epilepsy, and he's really nice. Yeah.
have a boyfriend?
So she has a boyfriend, which I actually knew. He lives in Boise though. His name's yeah.
And
Yeah, she's talking about Quinn Kelly.
what kind of guy have you ever met?
Yeah.
And what is he like?
He's very hardworking. He has epilepsy, and he's really nice.
That's interesting.
Okay.
What's that, buddy?
That's interesting that she would add that he has epilepsy.
I don't know why she threw that in there. It is weird. You don't have to say something like
That seems like, because like my first instinct was, oh, that's interesting.
it's almost like she's saying it like since he has epilepsy, he couldn't have done something wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not too experienced with that side of things, but seizures can be brought on by stress, correct?
A lot of times they are, yeah.
Yeah. I would say it's pretty stressful if you're in a fight to the death with Zena.
Yeah. And no, Angie, I don't think it does. I don't think it disqualifies you from. It can, but it depends on how often you have your seizures and stuff like that. How long it's been between seizures and stuff like that for you to get a license. My wife had a seizure disorder when she was younger, and she's still not allowed to drive because she has seizures occasionally. The ones where you'll stare off. She doesn't have the full-blown grand malls anymore, but she grew out of most of that. But she has the ones where you'll stare off from time to time, and therefore, in turn, she can't get a license yet. She's never been able to. So it should affect it in some aspect. But again, it depends on how far in between the last seizure was to this point. If it's been a period of time, they'll allow you to get a driver's license. But then if there's something happens after the fact, they revoke it, and then you got to wait again. So at least that's how it works around here from what I remember.
And that's also in Sammy brought up a good point. That should probably, or it might have been Sophie, but that should have been redacted. That's a HIPAA.
Agreed. I also know people that have epilepsy that drive that aren't supposed to drive. So I'll just put it there.
Were you aware of any sort of issues between roommates? No.
No. They all got along pretty well from what I heard from Kaylee.
Okay. Were there any, I know they don't have to be specifically dating. Were there any males that Kaylee would hang out with pretty often, or any pretty close guy friends that she would hang out pretty often or have come over or anything like that?
Let's see. I think she was talking to this guy for a little bit. He's here.
Okay.
But
they were just like talking, like they had a thing, like they weren't like officially dating, or
yeah, I think they were just.
Do you know if they were like had a sexual relationship or anything?
Yeah, I think they were just hooking up like there and there. Yeah.
Okay.
Like it wasn't really a thing.
Okay.
Have you seen him before?
Yeah.
What's he look like?
Tall. He's brunette. He's serving as like their right now.
So tall, is that like 6 foot?
Like over 6 feet, yeah.
Okay. Is he thicker build, skinny?
I'd say medium.
Athletic, or just kind of?
Yeah.
He's not like overweight or
No. Or like super skinny. No.
Okay.
He's just average odd.
Okay. Yeah. Was there anybody else that she ever mentioned she hung out with, or?
Other than that, like I said before, she just kind of like stuck to her friend groups, I would say. So, no, not really, unless she met someone at the bars, which I feel like can give you more information on that.
Okay. Do you know if she met anybody at the bar that night?
No, we just all kind of heard that there was a guy that got kicked out for being creepy towards Maddie. But other than that, like, we haven't heard anything else. Like, I don't think she was talking to like any other guy at the bar.
Okay.
Kaylee was, at least.
When was the last time you spoke to Kaylee?
So, we just heard that other interview. Okay. And I don't think she ever claimed that Maddie was involved in the group of people that were touched. She never like claimed it was Maddie for sure. I think that's pretty interesting, you guys. Because Maddie was one of the victims. And Maddie was claimed to be a target at one point, too. All I'm saying... Yeah, right. And all I'm saying is that's kind of interesting. That Maddie was one of his targets in the bar that night. It was her. Obviously, I don't know how I forgot her name already. We just listened to her interview.
Oh, yeah.
Aiden. It was Aiden, right? So yeah, that becomes interesting to me now that Maddie was in that specific group of people that were attacked by him. All I'm saying is that's quite interesting.
The last time I spoke to her was probably at around 5 p.m. on Saturday.
Okay.
So it was like right before, because
Did she say what her plans were, or?
No, they all like came to our apartment just to kind of like hang out and like drink, but then they left to go roam.
Okay. So she came over to around 5 p.m. She came.
So now I got to ask a question. The walk from the corner club to the grub truck. Kaylee's on her phone, doing this, doing that. We know that Berenberg got thrown out because he was groping women, and then he spit on a group of them. We know Maddie's one of them. Then Kaylee turned, he says to Maddie, what did you say to Adam? I told him everything. Does it have to do with that whole story there, possibly? This is starting to bug me a little bit, you guys. This is another reason why we're watching this interview today.
Well, didn't Kaylee kind of have a reaction that you wouldn't expect, though?
In what way?
Like, I don't know why Kaylee would ask something like that if it was, well, actually, now that I think through about it, Adam was the bartender, so
he was the bouncer that night. He wasn't bartending; he was bouncing, which is why this is more interesting to me.
Yeah,
this just came to me in the past 24 hours, okay? But because we've watched Aiden's interview 5 damn times, I started thinking about different things, and I remembered hearing this somewhere before, and I could not think of it for the life of me. Here it is. So, and that verifies that Maddie was one of those people. We never heard clearly that she was. And I'm starting to wonder now. There is an hour and a half's worth of footage missing from the bar footage that we saw. Was that what it was? And who all was involved in that? And now we have Jack Showalter, who's friends with this guy, along with Connor Chestnut. I have issues with this now, you guys. I don't know if this is my mind overdoing things or what, okay? Told Adam about his behavior. Adam kicked him out being the bouncer. Yes, Brian, this is where I'm headed with this. A little bit interesting to me, okay? This dude spit on these people, folks. This guy is like mentally not right, okay? Aiden said that he was acting very weird that night, beyond drunk, all of these kinds of things. It was just strange. And I gotta wonder, is all I'm saying.
That does create it kind of opens up a couple different things that you got to ask then, because if we're going down the road that I think we're going down, you got to ask the question, why would Idaho
why would he
work
be
so hard?
protected?
Yes.
Well, That's a great question, Dylan. This is I just told you this 24 hours ago is when this all started to work itself out in my head. It isn't worked out. All I'm telling you guys is it's just an interesting thought. It's causing thoughts to happen to me. That's a great question. And again, remember the fact we've talked about before. Two things can be right at the same time. Two things can happen at the same time. And we just talked about this. I don't remember where it was, but maybe one situation opened the door for another. Maybe one situation allowed for another situation to take place. Things like sounds like somebody's knocking at the door, so be prepared, you guys. Who we got here now? Miss Realize, welcome.
Hey guys, how's everything going?
It's going good.
Good.
Yes, thank you for joining us, dear.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So I was just hearing you talk, and I had to jump in real quick because I'm actually working simultaneously. So
That's okay. I
just
appreciate you
wanted-
being here.
Yeah. So I just wanted to comment on that. So talking about his behavior, and I literally was was listening to Phoenix earlier, and there was a discussion about that. So I think absolutely when under the influence, when you have any type of crazy, any type of mind altering drug, which pretty much every drug, even alcohol, can alter senses and bring out the worst in people at times. So that's a factor. I actually shared a story with her about what had happened to me and my cousin one time. So there was a guy that had been mixing, sniffing. I didn't know it until there was that confrontation, but they were sniffing Percocets and then like drinking, and it caused like a violent reaction.
And it will, yes.
Yeah. So, with somebody like that, there's something to consider also. I know these kids are doing pills because that was mentioned in one of the interviews.
Or the big C, if you mix that with alcohol and or other things, can cause violent reactions too. I've seen it happen. So yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then, taking that into account, as far as them being protected now, just in case, if this individual is a CI, by some chance, that would explain why there hasn't been any type of action on the law enforcement part for that fact. And I mean, that's just one possibility. And I had like a friend of mine who is a retired police officer, and she explained to me about that dynamic. And it happened to her trying to arrest somebody one day. And the guy was kind of bragging to her, like, you're not going to get, let me go. Like, I'm a CI, blah, blah, blah. And he had done something that, made her arrest him. So then she's calling it in on her thing there, her radio. Yeah. And they were like, let him go. And she's like, what? I got him in my hands right now. He's in cuffs. They're like, let him go. He's a CI. And the guy was like, told you.
It happens, yeah.
And walked away. So that's something to consider also, because it's strange. In a normal world, you would see that, something happen, to hold these people accountable or hold that type of behavior accountable.
Right.
So, but yeah, that's the guy sounds like he's pretty wild. And
and there's a lot of stories about him. His name, the guy we're talking about, his name is Cole Berenberg. Now, the other part of this that bugs me a little bit, and I know it means nothing and it could mean nothing. Well, he was some of the DNA that was under Maddie's fingernails, guys. Okay. Oh. Another door knock. Hold on.
That door just cracks me up. It actually just reminds me of like it's a core memory somehow, like
right.
Because we had those kinds of doors. We had those storm doors.
Oh yeah. Welcome, Tomboy.
Hi,
Door
Tomboy.
knocking gives me nightmares.
It's like
yes.
It's like a trigger. It's like something happens to me. It's like core memories that like tugs on something. In
right.
My brain.
Right.
So funny. But go ahead.
Right. Welcome. Also, love Tina. Good to see you. Peanut butter M&Ms. I think I got that finally. Welcome to you. But yeah, Cole Berenberg's DNA was found under Maddie's fingernails. That could mean nothing other than the fact that maybe he hugged her. Okay. But again, Maddie was telling Aiden how weird he was, that he's strange, he follows us around, he does this, he does that, and then that night he gets kicked out for groping people, grabbing their stomachs and other parts of their body, saying ignorant things, and then spitting on these women. I'm not saying this is the answer, folks. I'm not saying this is what it was, okay? Because again, it just, we don't know. But it is very interesting to me how this all played out. Now that we have all this information. Hi, Liz. So,
Well, he is definitely an odd, special little duck.
Yes, quack, quack for sure. I love how you put that. An odd, special little duck. That's cute.
Yeah.
He's weird. He's very strange. I fully agree with you. And there's, something not, and the group he hangs with, Showalter is one of them. And then you got Connor Chestnut, who claims to have been playing video games in his room the entire night, then fell asleep and woke up later that morning the next day. Completely out of the loop with everything, all by himself. And Connor's another strange one, okay? So I'm pointing something out here, you guys. Like, Connor gave himself an alibi that's not really an alibi for no reason. I spent all night playing video games, and then I passed out, went to bed, and got up at 10, 11 o'clock next day. That conveniently removes him from everything and anything that could have ever happened.
Right, and that's his alibi.
And
that's where
yeah.
I was. That's what I was doing.
Did they check his video game system to see if he was online and yada yada yada? Because
I mean, I have no idea.
That's a worse alibi than Brian had.
It is beyond worse. Yes, you are great. Great point there, Tomboy, and you are right. So I'm just pointing these things out. I'm not saying these things mean anything at this point, but coincidence is coincidence, and these things lining up are just interesting. The fact that Showalter called her at 3 a.m, it could have been to find out where she's at. That could have been just a booty call, but he was dating somebody, she said, which doesn't really mean much, I guess, to some of these guys. But these little things all going together is just an interesting thought, causing an interesting thought process, is all I'm telling you.
For sure. And to find his DNA under her fingernails, I just have this thought in my head, like, even if you hug someone, it would have to probably be like super minute, unless you're like taking your nails, especially if she had longer nails, at least a little bit to kind of get their DNA under your fingernails. Like what? I mean, to have enough to say, yeah. And I guess it would depend how much DNA they actually extracted.
Mm-hmm.
To really determine what type of contact there was. Because like if this was a reaction to an assault, you're digging.
Right.
You're digging in. So you're gonna have a lot of DNA under there. Skin cells and
but she could have hugged him or in the bar, or maybe grabbed his arm or something, and her hand slid across.
If he was spitting on them, she could have just wiped off his spit.
Yeah, that would have to be ill. They're thinking about how that could have gotten under her hand. No.
Well, she was a little inebriated.
Yeah.
That's a good
she had
point.
Macaroni in her pockets. She had macaroni in the coat pocket.
She had macaroni everywhere. Yeah.
So.
But beyond all of that, you guys, the point that I'm making is these things. If you put these things together, they make a very odd picture. You know what I'm saying?
They do. No, you're right.
And it's an interesting point, is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And with Showalter's family being rich, it would explain why Idaho would cover that up.
Well, don't forget, if you're to believe Steve, when he was texting, Brad Norton stated that Showalter's family threatened him.
Yep.
And said, you need to be looking in another direction, or there's going to be consequences. Those were his words. If we believe that, okay, is all I'm saying, along with the Mortensen family, if you put all these things together, it does kind of tell a slight story. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of all I'm saying. And there's a little bit more to it, I think.
But again, we got to remember who the source is coming with as far as Showalter and Mortensen's.
Yeah,
I know that. That's why I just said what I said. Yeah.
So,
if you want to believe that,
I mean, we should have really known what blood was at Showalter's apartment. That was never explained to my knowledge. We need to know what blood was at Decor's house, and we need to know whose blood was on the whites.
Well, we don't know if it was Jack Showalter's apartment. It just says JS.
Well, if it is, that's the point. And what SRB just said is what has kind of triggered all this for me. Realizing that Jack texted her at 3:00 in the morning is an interesting point that I can't just walk away from. That is exactly what bothered me so bad. What ended up triggering all this stuff to start flowing in my head. So I fully agree with SRB on that one. Who's Jeff? Who's Jeff? Are you
Jack
serious?
texted.
My name's Jeff.
Jack
My name's
texted.
Jeff.
Which Jack?
Oh, I didn't hear that, Tomboy. Say that again.
Okay, if Jack texted this girl, but which Jack?
She's talking about Jack
Showalter.
Showalter. She grew up with him, remember? She said that. Aiden did.
Well, yeah, no, yeah, I remember, but again, it's redacted, so you don't know.
Well, I believe I kind of caught it because of the way they were talking. You can kind of hear what they're saying.
Yeah, because she did say that he was the last one seen with the girl, so.
Right. That's how we put it together. And then she brought up the Twitch stream and all that other stuff. So, yeah. That's how I came to that conclusion. And that's when it started to bother me a little bit. And then I started remembering on these other things, too. So, let me let this finish up because there's a little bit more in here. And I don't know if it'll play into it or not. But those are the most important points that I was bringing forward at first. So.
Came over to your apartment at the Whites?
Yeah, she came over.
Was she with anybody?
She was with all of her roommates and Ethan. So like they all came together. They showed up at I think around 2:33, and they probably left at around like 5 or 6, I would say.
So left between 5 or 6.
Yeah, around that time at least.
I know there was a picture on social media posted of all of them. Was that
was at the apartment?
That was at your apartment that you live at? Mm-hmm. Okay. Have you spoken to
Okay, so we now know that that's where those photographs came from that we saw when they were all hanging out at the party at the Whites. It was at her party at the Whites. There's a couple going on that day. It was hers now. We have that verified.
Or I'm throwing a blank. Have you spoken to them at all?
And I have some classes together, so like we've gotten like close over that. I reached out to her on Sunday, but she didn't reply. So
you haven't spoke to her about the incident at all? Mm-hmm. Or okay. Do you know anybody who has by chance?
I would probably ask.
Okay.
Because I think her boyfriend was the one that made that call.
Bianca Perez, if I'm correct, is the one that stated with the blood in her apartment and outside her apartment at the Whites. If I'm correct. I think that's the interview where we heard that at. Where she said she thought somebody had a bloody nose or something. There's a hell of a lot more blood than a bloody nose. But
and that they wiped it all over the walls.
Right. So that was in that interview, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how my nose bleeds.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Tom.
My son's does too. It's just wiped all over the damn place, which is weird to me.
I think that was someone else that said that. It was a different interview. It wasn't Bianca. I think it was that other girl who looked preppy. What's her name?
Or maybe you're right. Oh, yeah, you might be right. I get lost. There's so many of them.
No, that's okay, because there's a lot. I'm surprised I remember that.
Who, Tomboy?
Martha?
But yeah, that's it. Yep. That's the one.
What was her name?
Martha.
Oh, that's right. Martha. You just sound so far away when you said it because of your phone, Tomboy. Martha Smith. That's good. Thank you. You're right.
Yeah.
That is the correct one. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you kept mentioning a couple names. I need several other names. The ones that would be able to give me more information. Is that?
And then I would say Joe, probably.
Okay.
Do you have all their phone numbers?
I have, actually, I think I do.
Okay.
And then,
Are they?
yes, they're
Redact away.
Okay.
Thanks, Dan, man. I appreciate you, brother. I'm glad you're here as always, and I appreciate you saying that. Really means a lot, bro.
her number.
Okay. Have you been over to their house before?
Yeah.
Okay. Do a lot of people like use their Wi-Fi or anything if they come over? Do you know?
I wouldn't say Wi-Fi, but I just know like they just usually keep like their like doors unlocked and like everyone kind of like knows where I guess like their like house is.
Okay.
But
Was there a reason why Kaylee being lived with? Is there like rules within like the Greek life of where you live off campus?
no, I believe that her and Maddie Mogan, since like they've been best friends for several years, they just like they've always like talked about living together senior year.
Gotcha.
But I know that like Kaylee, like her freshman and sophomore year friend group, like and everything, like they're still like all like really good friends. Like, yeah, she just wanted to live with Maddie.
Okay. And I know we've, as a department, have trying to gone through the area to like look for cameras or anything in general.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you guys are probably more familiar with that area than we are because we don't, especially him and I, we don't ever go out there because we're on a specialty division. So are you aware of like any cameras that people have, even if it's like out the window or like anywhere in the whites that would maybe look over to like their side of the apartment?
Let's see. I would. I don't believe so. I just like a lot of us don't really have cameras set up because like we're just
Right.
You know. I don't know. But
If you don't know, it's okay. I'm just curious. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Have you seen anyone in that area that seemed out of place or anything? I know there's a lot of kids, a lot of college kids, and a lot of people, so you could have friends that come over that are unusual, but anything that may have stuck out in your mind that was like kind of weird, maybe a vehicle or it's just someone around the neighborhood?
No, but I think when we were at like our apartment, I'm pretty sure someone, I don't remember who, they were talking about how there was just like this random like kid that was like, there was a random kid like carrying like a BB gun. Not really sure. But we didn't really think much of it. Like I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I know you mentioned like the grub truck and like a Twitch video, and that there were some gentlemen seen on it.
Yeah.
And you said that you didn't know either one of those individuals. They never looked familiar to you.
No.
And none of your friends said, "Oh, that's so and so," or "That's."
Yeah.
So they've never. Okay.
Like we've never seen them before.
Okay. And you, and being you guys, are you pretty familiar with like the? I know you like one of the members said was a. I mean, you guys pretty familiar with a lot of the members there and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Welcome, Mrs. Hangman. We got the whole family here now. Appreciate you following or joining us today, too, dear. Appreciate you and your husband both. Both of you guys. Great to have you here today. Thank you very much.
Is there any other questions you have? I can't think of any at this time, but we appreciate you coming in.
Yeah.
Obviously, you seem pretty close to these individuals, specifically Kaylee. So, just know that there's.
You guys please don't ever apologize for having to leave to go somewhere. Never, ever, ever do that. Please. Michelle, be safe. Have a great visit, and I will see you soon, dear. Thank you for joining us today.
People out here for you, and if you need to talk to anybody or utilize any resources, on campus as well as off campus, even him or I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but we're also people that some people, try to reach out to talk to. So, we appreciate you coming in and talking to us, especially during all this hard times. And if you learn anything or even something, if you think it's stupid, just feel free to give us a call. Like something little can go a long, long way. So it could be the littlest thing, or if a name gets brought up or you hear something from somebody else, just make sure you express to them that it's important to give us a call and speak with us. So we understand that people are pretty affected by this, and the last thing they want to do is talk to the cops, but we're trying to make sure the community heals from this. So, and do everything we can. So do you have any questions for Justin or myself?
I don't think I do at the moment, but I just wanted to say that I think all of those girls that I gave names out to, I think they all drove home already.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of people have.
Yeah.
We can always reach out on the phone if we need to. I was actually surprised you were still here, to be honest. That's the first question I asked. So, okay. Well, I don't have any further questions for you, or I don't think Justin does either, but thanks again for coming in. We appreciate it. So,
awesome. Thank you so much.
You got this one right here, too. Perfect. You have to walk all the way back around.
Thank you.
Enjoy your Thanksgiving break, okay?
Thank you.
Yep.
And again, that's another one where there was no emotions. It was so weird. It was just a couple days after this, and there's really no. A lot of these kids don't show any emotion. Like it was, it happened. It's over. It's another day. I just don't get that. I would have been like completely broken, literally, not able to talk about certain things. So I was just sent something that somebody said is very interesting. We should review. So I'm going to throw that in here real quick before we move on anywhere else. Just 1 second. Hold on 1 minute. Okay, hold on, this is new for me. I believe this came from a creator called Sunshine for All. Thank you to who sent this to me. I've never seen this, so I don't know what this is about, but they said it's very interesting and we should watch. So here we are. We're going to watch this. Let's see what we got here. Welcome, Witchy. Good to see you, dear. All right.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. It's not a bad idea. I'm thinking that's like a once a year purchase. Just to rotate them out because Snyder said these are really, really old. They're just a little warm, but not like normal. Good time. You don't have your hands in there anyway, right? So I got gloves now. Thank you.
It's showing at 2:24 in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's good.
That's weird. Somebody's taking a bag from the dumpster and leaving with it, kind of jogging away. That's interesting. Welcome, Moto.
Okay. What in the world?
Okay, that's new. I have never in my life. Why are you taking garbage and running away with it, bro?
It looks like a suit in a bag, like one
It's
of
a
you know the
big bag, yeah.
like the bags
Kinda.
that you would put a suit in.
Maybe, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
Moto. That's play that back to make sure that's what I'm seeing. And why are they running?
And it looks heavy because he looks like he's kind of like bending over, like he's trying to bear the weight.
Right, and there's a lot of people going back and forth to this dumpster too.
Interesting.
Good point, Matt. Time on that is it's got to be. Damn it! Where's the time thing at again? I thought it was 2:30 or something like that. SRB. 2:45, a little bit around 2:45 or so. There we go. Up top there. 2:40, 2:45. Hold on. Just to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Why is nobody saying anything or paying attention to these people going back and forth? None of these officers. Nobody.
Shouldn't the extended perimeter, like I would want to like extend the
It
perimeters.
should be included. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I mean, they've got it pretty tight to just like the parking spaces and the house itself and like the short surrounding area of the property. It should have been extended way out there. Like,
Well, I think they couldn't because of the parking. The entrance and exit to the apartments is right there. That's probably the only reason why.
like I would have secured that that dumpster for sure. Like I would have been like,
Right.
that we've got to secure that because we're gonna have there might be evidence there. Like I don't know.
Good point. I know, Witchy. I agree, Ro. No, I appreciate it, dude.
Is there an exit out that way?
There's a lot. You guys might be able to do a 3-point turn.
I'm just wondering if somebody else is trying to.
There isn't. This is the only way in and out for the whole complex.
Yeah, that should be good.
Are those two walking to the dumpster or to their cars with their hands full?
It looks like the dumpster. The
How much-
containers. Look at the containers, though. Is what it pointed out. Look.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. The way they're carrying them is not like we would carry a trash bag. Because I know, like, inside of my trash, it's pretty gnarly. I'm not going to want to hold it with both of my hands like a teddy bear, my arms.
Yeah.
So, I that's something else, and God only knows what. But the fact that they're like holding it with both their arms and had their arms wrapped around it is interesting.
Yeah,
It's kind of strange. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good king. Yeah. Yeah.
Warner doesn't say a word. He can see this the whole time. He says one time, he says, interesting, but doesn't say a word to anybody doing like anything. I I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe there's
Yeah.
no reason, but I think I would have questioned everybody that day going
And
back
why
and
so
forth.
many?
There's
I'm
a
sorry.
lot of people doing this all at the same time. You are correct.
Yeah, like so many people. That I think what would have gotten my attention would have absolutely been the amount of people kind of going and
That's
and
bad,
what.
yes, and then seeing somebody take something from the garbage can and walk away from there is something else that would have caught my attention.
Yeah, I think at that point I would have had to alert like at least one of my other
Yeah.
guys there, and say, you might want to go over there and check out what's going on, or maybe we should find out if we should be
Uh-huh.
securing this. Looks a bit
Yes.
suspicious. Yeah.
Fully agree.
Mhm.
DJ, allegedly welcome. Good to see you. I fully agree with you. Realize
Yeah, for sure. And look,
something
why are we able to deduce that like from this what we're looking at, but yet like I mean a cop's instinct should be that way. They should be looking for suspicious activity.
there
You
was
know?
yes, there's multiple people going to the can and then you have somebody leaving, going there and then leaving with something. It's just something I would say needs to be looked at least. You know what I mean?
For sure. I mean, it shouldn't be ignored, if anything, at
No.
least, at the very least, yeah.
And all he does is say, interesting, and never does anything else with it. Like, yeah, it is interesting. So what are you doing?
Exactly.
All you have to do is
We're the
go,
ones
hey.
that say that.
Yeah,
We're the
right.
ones that go, interesting, because we can't do anything about it.
All he had
So
to do is raise his voice, hey, what are you doing? And get their attention and say, hey, I can see you over here,
yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, they didn't say a word. Nobody did.
Nada. But that, you know what? It doesn't come as much of too much of a surprise from what I've seen, though, even the way they document incidents.
And when Lanier, I'm sure I'll get corrected on that, but when Lanier, there we go, when he walks out there with whoever he had with him and they look at it, they walk over, they look at the dumpster, say, that's a lot of trash, and they leave. They don't dig through anything. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just irritated because there's so much not being done that should be. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is suspicious activity. I wouldn't say like, a red alert, but I think it would be something that I would be keeping my eye on and I would be monitoring and I would be alerting someone about. And then
this is the day that realized they just found 4 dead bodies in a house right here.
Come on.
There's the problem right there, okay? I don't care
Exactly.
if it was any other day, maybe not. But you just found 4 dead bodies. We need to be looking at everything and anybody that surrounds this area, period. So,
and because everything is so close,
yeah, yes.
So, I mean, why wouldn't they? That's why I was really surprised that just, even, I mean, maybe they're not supposed to go across the street, but maybe I would at least put like, you know what, maybe we should put some
got a
kind of
radio.
caution tape,
Yeah,
here.
he's got a radio. Hey guys, I know I'm not supposed to leave my post, but I just watched 18 people go to the dumpster at one time and somebody left with something and he says himself, interesting, but doesn't say a word beyond that. That's weird.
I wonder if they ever noted that, like in any type of documentation.
That's a good point and a good question.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm glad you sent this to me, Jeebs, because I have never seen this before, and this is quite interesting. I'll be honest with you. And that is it for that video, but thank you again, because this is quite interesting. I'll just say that. It may mean nothing. Yet again, it may mean everything. We don't know, but the way this case runs.
I think considering the timing and the investigation that had just begun, I don't think they had the luxury, even though they took it, they didn't have the luxury to sort of dismiss that.
Right.
I think that should have been considered. Anything around the area should have been considered. for sure,
Not
because
everything. Yes, everything.
yeah, I mean, especially what we know now. There, it just for me, I would have had to been like, that's really crazy. And where's all this? I mean, I get it. You party, you're cleaning up the next day. It was a party type weekend where it was a little special type of weekend, and I get it. People are putting their trash in there, but it's like you mentioned, someone going back and retrieving something, and some of
Yeah.
the things that are being carried out look weird.
Yes.
So
Very much. Very, very much so. Somebody requested this here. Since we're doing this, I don't see any problems with it. Maybe not the whole thing, but this Bianca Perez interview had some interesting points in relation to the things we've been talking about. So I'm going to pull this one back up here. 1 minute here. Let's get this up and moving. Good Lord. I need to get a different door.
The storm door.
It is so loud.
I know.
And she's loading. Tomboy's here, but there she is. Hello, Tomboy. Welcome back. Can you hear me, Tomboy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. You didn't respond when I said something to you, so I didn't know if you could hear me. Sorry. Okay, this again is Bianca Perez.
Before.
But you didn't respond to me, so I didn't know if you heard me, okay?
Are you going to yell at me again?
You're getting crunchy with me, ma'am. I don't yell at you. I've never yelled at you.
I'm going to tell Dylan's aunt. I'm going to tell Dylan's aunt if you're not, don't be nice to me.
It's just not, you can tell Dylan's aunt. They'll take it out on Dylan, not me.
(2022) 5:17 p.m. Idaho State Police Detective Joe Lake with Idaho State Police Detective, state name,
William Adams.
And tonight we're meeting about
This is creepy to me, this entire interview. I don't like the way they talk to her. Hi, Missy. They talk to her. It's just, it's mostly one of them. I think it's Joe Lake, and it's just so strange. We are having Andrew Myers. She just posted it, AVI. Andrew Myers and Yoli, good friends of the channel, are joining us tomorrow night on the Verdict Room as we break down all this new stuff. So I'm excited as hell for that one.
That's great. I love listening to them. I like that.
Yeah. I love him and Yoli both. They're both awesome.
Yeah, agreed.
knowledge of the victims of the quadruple homicide here in Moscow, Idaho, just off the U of I campus. So I know you've been spoken with before. I've read the special agents report and interviewed you. I know that Will has talked to you a couple of times.
Yeah.
But yet we're going to meet again.
That's fine.
And here we are. What I'd like to do is I'm going to take a look here at your questionnaire and just kind of pick your brain about a few things.
Okay.
All right. So the first question, identify Kaylee's family members.
I'm going to try to scrub past the redactions as they happen as well. That might save us some time.
Check.
Yeah,
Be
Jack.
scrubbing 3/4 of the way through this video.
I'm sorry?
I said you'll be scrubbing 3/4 of the way through this video.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know.
there's a lot on this one.
That's why I figured it would save us some time.
Jack were on good terms after their breakup.
They shared the dog, right?
Yeah.
issues, etc. These relationships, strength of bonds, ongoing conflicts, custodial issues, etc. No one is going to get yeah, thanks, Will. Any arrests, court involvement, so on and so forth. Nothing that you were aware.
Did you say something?
No, did you hear that flirty laugh from the officer?
Yeah, I've told you guys. He's like really. It sounds to me like he's kind of into her, guys. I hate to say stuff like that, but the way he talks to her through this whole thing is just very creepy to me. Very, very unprofessional sounding in some ways. And at the very end, and he's like, "You ever thought if things don't work out for you at this, you should think about becoming a police officer?" I was like, "What? What? Why? Why would you? What the hell did she do to make you think that?" No, really strange. Sorry.
That's weird.
How about?
Yes, it's very odd, and he is way too flirtatious with this one.
Yeah, it's just it's disgusting.
I do agree.
No one is going to get in any trouble for anything outside the scope of these murders.
Okay.
Let's talk a little bit about illicit drug use, prescription meds, party drugs, things of that nature. What do you know about that element of her life?
Bianca Perez, that I know of, was interviewed at least 5 times, Witchy. At least 5. I want to know why. Nobody else was interviewed that many times.
Dang, that's a lot.
Right. Robin's okay as far as I know, Micro.
I mean, she didn't like smoking weed. It would give her anxiety.
Okay.
I feel like cocaine maybe, but not like, I don't really see Kaylee going out of her way to find it. I feel like maybe just like at parties and stuff, if it's offered to you, I feel like she would definitely maybe do it. But yeah, I don't think Kaylee would ever go out of her way to find drugs.
Okay. And forgive me, but are people at the school these days, are they into any of the ecstasy or any of the other?
Yeah, I don't know.
No. I know that some of the prescription meds, Adderall, other things like that.
Like Adderall, yeah, like that. But I mean, that's just, I don't know. I feel like that's pretty normal.
Okay. It is. Well,
yeah.
For however you want to look at it, it is kind of normal in today's society. A lot of people are taking it, even if it's not their own prescription.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But like even that, I think Kaylee was basically done with school. She had like, she was taking like 2 or 3 classes that she just like wanted to take so she could grad. I don't know. But she was basically done. She was just working. I know that like last year, or was it last year? Yes, last semester. Last year she was taking her like teaching thing, what's called practicum or something like that. But she was doing that and she was definitely under a lot of stress. So that's like the only time I could really see her probably taking a lot of Adderall, but like now probably not.
Okay. How about drinking excessively? It's college.
Yeah. I mean,
I like to tell people I paid for my rent by having keggers. Back then we used to have keggers.
Yeah.
So I paid my rent in college just by having keggers.
Yeah.
So I get it. But these days there seems to be a little bit of a difference from when I was in college over 30 years ago. That it's almost like a norm to drink excessively when it wasn't so much then. It was more, all right, we won the game, or whatever, and we had a rager. Was that a normal thing, though, to kind of drink excessively, drink to the point of incapacitation, put it that way?
No, she really never drank that much. Like Kaylee, we would have to convince her to go out most days. Like I'd text her like, hey, I haven't seen you in forever. You should come. Like, or just like things like that. I know she would go to the bars every once in a while, but she wasn't like an avid, like everyday drinker, like maybe like a glass of wine or 2, but she was never like blacked out to the point where she like can't remember things or like can't take care of herself. She was very careful.
How about some of the roommates?
Some of them were, I mean, it's just like, I guess like Xana was very much like that. At least last year she was. I think now that she was dating Ethan, she kind of like calmed down because they would like take care of each other. But I know Xana definitely drank a lot. Maddie was kind of the same as Kaylee, not very often, probably because of her.
Right.
I mean, I guess if you're doing like a long distance relationship, I don't think her boyfriend would be happy with her doing that all the time.
Good point.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, I think I didn't really know that very much, so I can't speak for them, but I know that.
Help me with the culture there. They're all roommates.
Yeah.
Is it because are underclassmen? Is that why they
No.
weren't so much? Okay.
I feel like, well, I mean, Xana was too. And
Yeah, I guess so.
they were all good friends. It's just like everyone kind of like does their thing. Like I know at least at my apartment too, my roommates, like my friends say, and I will drink and our other roommates will stay home. It's just like kind of just the vibe, I guess.
Okay. Friends, but yet not.
Yeah,
Like-
not like attached to the head. Like I feel Kaylee and Maddie were, but yeah.
Okay. When we go in.
This one does it all the time, Karen. Joe Lake has told more about his college days than more of the interview stuff that he did. It's crazy.
One thing you did mention I thought was noteworthy that could explain some of the relationship distance between Kaylee and some of other students is that she was already done. She was already just kind of taking a few classes online,
Right.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was working. So, that could explain why some didn't know who she was.
Sure. And that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And I will say also that I know that they try to build a rapport with these kids, but some of these guys go too far with it and it gets strange and weird, in my opinion. This is one of them for sure.
Yeah. He's kind of talking very soft and like, yeah, so did you, how did you, like, it's, to me, that's a little
Yeah.
weird. Just
we
talk
covered,
regular,
we covered this on Crimes After Dark the other night, and it was so funny because it was just like freaking people out because he was like, hey, so,
Yeah.
what do you think about this and that? And I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
It has that vibe. It does.
It's very creepy.
Maybe that professor needs to study him.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Good call. Weirdo.
Personality, behaviors, and attitudes. The first question is, describe Kaylee's personality. And this is what I've already read this that, in prep for talking about. What you're saying here is a common thread. I mean, it really is. Just very, very good person.
Yeah.
Person that everyone should have as a friend. How about?
And I'll tell you why this bothers me so much, you guys, is because what we found out WSU or MP or Pullman got caught doing, it just makes you start to think wider. That's all. Things that they did over there that were not right. You got to wonder how many other people may have been part of that type of thing,
I think there's a hypersensitivity now knowing what we know as we listen to some things. And I think, and so maybe some things prior to the knowledge we have, we wouldn't have necessarily noticed as much. I think it's because knowing what we know, it's just you can't unknow it. You're going to see it through different eyes.
Yes, very good point. Thank you, camping out for Coburger tickets. Thank you for that, I think. And I appreciate you being here very much. But yeah, I agree, Realize.
The other people in the house too. How would you describe their personalities? Let's start with Maddie.
I mean, I never really talked to Maddie a lot, but I know she was really funny and also very outgoing and talkative to other people. She's also really pretty. Her and Kaylee were basically the same. Xana was very outgoing and very funny as well. She was everywhere. Literally everyone knew Xana. But I don't know, I got to know them very well. That was kind of, she scared me. She was very she has the RBF. You know that is resting bitch. Yes, she has the RBF, which I was just, I don't know. She seemed nice, but I just never really talked to her.
A little bit socially awkward or just
not socially awkward, just kind of I feel like she might have been just a little bit shy and used her RBF as a protection mechanism in a way. Yeah.
Just a way to keep people maybe at arm's length or something.
Yeah.
Who were some of her best friends?
Honestly, I don't know. Probably.
Okay.
I think they were pretty close, but I mean, I wasn't really close with the very much. I was just kind of Xana. I mean, yeah, it was friends.
Stay
Xana,
safe,
it's not-
GB.
Have a night. Good night, Jeeves. Be careful. Be safe.
them very much.
Right. Okay. And Ethan, what do you think of? I mean, you mentioned he's kind of outgoing and whatnot, but what do you think of him?
He was really fun. I liked him. He was my.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, he was my first, I guess, because I have my other ones, but I don't know. I never really hung out with him often unless I went over there and saw him or whatever. I did see him. I would give him a hug and stuff, but he was really nice. Yeah.
Okay. And when you say what, and forgive me, I wasn't part of it.
No, you're fine.
I was too busy working. I didn't take any student loans, so
Yeah.
I was too busy working all the time to
Yeah.
have much of it.
Fancy.
Well, other than having kickers.
Yeah.
But
That's work.
anyway,
Can be work.
yeah, it was business. I was a business major. What I know that there's like, whether it's a formal organization or informal organization that kind of ties the sororities and fraternities together.
Yeah.
Bigs and littles. What is that called?
Wait, what do you mean? Like,
Well, it's kind of informal because you have all
Yeah.
the
I
fraternities.
feel like everyone's just like, well, if you're in Greek life, it's like a club, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but is there a name for it?
Like FSL, fraternity and sorority life. I don't know.
Okay. And from what I understand, is sometimes they use apps and other things of that nature.
Mhm.
You know, like
like Greek house and like stuff like that, or what do you mean?
I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, I don't know. Like between everyone.
Yeah. Just communication. Like, hey, we're having a party. Or we're
Oh
having
well,
a
I mean,
party.
we use like group chats on Snapchat with like our house will have like group chats with like the guys in our in the same PC in like a fraternity or something. But he was younger. He was a year younger than me. And so like the way that works is like, I don't know. I guess if you get along with someone really well, or like a guy or a girl that's like mostly it's like the opposite gender, because in your own sorority or fraternity you get assigned like your own little, I guess. But I just really got along with him one night and I was drunk, and so I was like, oh, be my little. You know?
Gotcha.
Yeah. And so they join like your fam, your informal fam. It's weird. It's weird if you weren't
So
like,
your sorority house,
Yes.
and your sisters, that is your fam.
like, well, not exactly like you in your sorority, you like become really close with someone younger than you, I guess, and then they
Right.
assign you as like their big, which is like their big sister.
Okay.
And
so
then
you kind of get to pick.
Yeah, basically. And then each year, like your fam gets a new addition, but that's like your fam, like your, it's so weird. It's making me cringe.
Yeah, I'll just like as an example. So if Ethan, then you guys move up the next year, but now he gets to pick.
I mean, it's less formal than that. It's just kind of like a whatever. Like it's more formal for your sorority, but if you're adding like a guy, like a random frat guy, then it's just like they just are part of the fam, but not really. Like they just get invited to our fam nights and stuff. So things like that.
Okay. Yeah. And then I don't know if you're going to touch on this or not, but you called him your first.
Yes, he was.
What does that mean?
Well, I just didn't really hang out with like the Sigma Chi's much, and so like I would hardly ever see him. Whereas like I have like two other littles that we hang out with like all the time, and so whenever I see Ethan, I like over here.
Okay, is that like a standard term that most people
No,
use?
it's just what I called him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's cringy, I know.
No. I mean, it is what it is. Gotcha. Okay. Personal habits. She recently started going to the gym.
Yeah.
Generally, when someone starts going to the gym, it's generally there's something in life they, have an epiphany or something like, geez, I need to get in shape, or
I think she was like
had a
in her
breakup or-
post-breakup like glow up. I think she was in that era.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I started going to the gym. She loved getting her and nails done. I've seen a lot of pictures on, social media type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Attractive young lady, really kind of putting herself out there and other things, which I have a daughter in your age group. That's the norm these days.
Mhm.
Was there anything that she was doing in that element that tied into social media, like the gym or anything? Was she trying to get endorsements?
No, she was like, no, I really don't think so. She was just I think she just wanted to start working out. She was going to Europe, so I know she was trying to be in shape for that, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Where was she going in Europe?
I honestly have no idea. I know her and my other friend, Nat, and I think one more of them, they booked a trip to go like backpacking.
Which Nat? Okay. That was spoken that.
Yeah.
So. And who was the other friend?
I don't remember. I think Joe. I honestly don't. I know there was one more, but I don't know. Wait, was there? Honestly, I don't know, but I know they were going to Europe.
Describe any recent positive or negative personal emotional changes. She was always a happy person. A little bit sad about the breakup, maybe. Yeah. Anything else? You ever see her having an outburst?
No.
Start crying for any reason?
Mm-mm.
Start laughing for any
She
reason?
was like not like that. She's very normal, very like collected.
Hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want to sound rude or mean or put people down, but Kaylee just doesn't seem like somebody who does a whole lot of backpacking.
Not even close. Not even close. That's why I was always curious about them talking about her going backpacking across Europe. I was like, what? It doesn't fit her it doesn't fit her personality.
They have Hiltons, but they're way off the beaten path.
Yeah, and my understanding of backpacking is you kind of like stay where you stay. You live out of your backpack, and you're going across to Europe, guys. That's a hell of a trek, you know. She doesn't fit that personality like type to me at all.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the type to just hike, like,
Right.
the entire time. She looks like she's more into like, going on.
Hotel rooms and
Yeah, exactly. Going on boat
going to the
rides and stuff
beach.
like that.
Yes, bingo.
Yeah.
I've learned from experience you cannot plug a tubing iron into a current bush.
No, Hanky, welcome by the way. Hanky, Lee from Devil's Advocate had requested the ABL data and finally got approved for it. After 2 months and having to threaten them with attorneys, he finally got approved for it. So he should be getting it soon. It wasn't me, but when he does put that out, it's going to be interesting to see what it has. Take care, Ozzy. Thank you for joining us, dear. We appreciate you so very much from Ireland. Love it. I think it just might have been a word they loosely use these days to say traveling across. It could be. It could be. It very well could be. Sometimes people take everything, for the words that they say. But you're right. It could just be that they're traveling across Europe, staying in hotels, doing this, doing that. But, here's the thing. That's got to be expensive as shit. Traveling across Europe, staying in different hotels and doing this and doing that, that can't be cheap.
No,
So
it's not.
She's got some money to go with that too. So, interesting point. And
someone's paying you to travel. Someone's paying you to do it.
Or somebody else is paying for you to do it. That's the other point. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I do too, Witchy. I do. Because it definitely doesn't fit. Like, I can't see Kaylee camping out in the middle of nowhere, not knowing where she's at, sleeping on the side of the road somewhere. You know what I mean? It just doesn't fit. That's all I'm saying. So I don't think that's probably what it was meant to be. It was just like SRB said. So I agree with her.
Events prior to Kaylee's death. Couldn't come back to Coeur d'Alene because of the hyper dog. Was Murphy a hyper dog?
Yes.
Okay.
He would jump on you all the time. His nails were so long too.
Hang on. Somebody's at the door. 1 minute. Welcome, sir. Thanks for joining us today.
How you doing, David?
Great.
Very annoying.
Was he a little skittish?
Yes. He just he's a spaz.
And from what I understand, that's both Jazz and Kaylee's dog.
Mhm.
So Jazz, Murphy now.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything with?
You did mention you asked about social media and things like that.
Mhm.
I don't know if you're gonna get to this later, but there's a note on here that she recently a Tinder account.
Yeah, we might as well jump into that. I was going to cover it later, but no, yeah, let's talk about that.
I'm not fully sure, but I know we all were friends were encouraging her to do it because again, she was not very she didn't talk to guys. From what we know, she was very shy.
So help me understand Tinder. Is Tinder a hookup site?
Honestly, no. I feel like it's more of this is so terrible to say, but I feel like it's more of just a male validation thing.
Oh.
I don't think any of my friends who've ever matched with a guy on Tinder have ever actually gone and met the guy.
Serious?
Yes, it's kind of just they'll match and then it's you're hot. Haha, what's your number? What's your snap? It's just liking the attention that you get when you match with someone. I don't know. Very weird, but.
No, I mean, in a way, it satisfies that psychological need of.
Yeah, I don't.
Yes.
It's weird going to meet up with a Tinder guy. I feel after maybe weeks and weeks of talking, you'll do it, but probably not immediately.
So you and others basically convinced her to get this Tinder.
I don't know if she ever did, but I know I was telling her to do it. I was you should just do it or a Hinge or something. I don't know.
That's pretty fair. What about any other social media?
I mean, she used Instagram a lot, TikTok recently. She's making her TikTok. She liked doing that. Snapchat was main form of communication, I would say probably.
Okay.
Facebook a little here and there. I mean, just the normal social media, I guess.
What about the ones that are outside
Like
norm? Like OnlyFans, Sugar Daddies, some of these
Yeah,
others. I mean, she's a pretty girl.
Yeah.
As are you. I mean,
Thanks.
there's people who are making a lot of money.
She's too shy for that. I don't think she would have done that.
Okay.
She's also she wasn't very confident about her body either. So I think she also started going to the gym because of that. But I don't think she would have done that. I think if anything, maybe feet pics or something. But
No, that's what everybody says.
feet pics is probably the weirdest thing, but the easiest, like less invasive, I guess.
People make money off of sharing
Yes.
pictures.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really weird.
Things have changed a lot since
Yeah.
I was. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but kind of legitimate, because in a way, if there are these kind of non-mainstream or these pay sites, that could give us a lead.
Yeah.
There are some people out there that are extremely good at chasing down IP addresses,
Mhm.
and things of that nature. Or, if the person running the account forgets to VPN in,
Yeah.
and they can follow it back. I mean, just a variety of things. So, do you think there was anything like that at all?
I mean, not that I ever knew about. Yeah, probably not.
Any of the other people in the house?
I don't think so. I mean, I hope not.
Okay.
Redact away. Here we go again.
Is this your first time watching this one, Dave?
No.
Yeah, I just really can't see that.
They
I
are
went-
definitely hitting on it.
Yeah, I went back to this because couple people had requested it. What were you thinking, bud?
Well, like with Yessie, I mean, they were basically, she was on the phone, right? And they were just drooling all over her. But
Yeah.
with her, this is like the backup one. And then we watched that one last night that was like, I don't know if she was the whore of the land or whatever, but she was just like, they treated her like just in case. Let me just
Yeah.
give you my phone number in case you want to come over and perform some activities.
Yeah, these are
You know?
these are very like strange, like reactionary things from these officers that I'm sorry to say it, but like it just doesn't feel right to me. 100%. The way they're voicing things, the way they're talking to them, they don't seem to have authoritative authoritative voices as they're talking. They're just it's very unprofessional to me. Is all I'm saying. So
Yeah, the creep factor is definitely
very high.
alarming.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, because I think they asked both of them, like, what's your current dating status? Like, what the blank?
What does it have to do with anything to do with this case? What any of these girls are dating anybody? That's insane to me. Yeah, that one bugs me too when he asked her that. So, absolutely true.
I'm doing that other than like feet pics. That's the only thing I can really see.
And their laughs, the things they laugh at, and the way they do it just super creeps me out.
Well, yeah, also as well, they'll be like, oh, well, let's get your cell phone number there, make sure it's in my thing. And then there's questions that they ask that the follow-up is so obvious.
Yeah.
And they just let it dangle there and
Yes.
like to change the subject. And you're like, I'll point it out when it pops up.
Yeah,
It's like
sure.
several times.
Absolutely. Sounds like they're with some of them they are, Carla. I agree. There's some of these that are not questions, in my opinion. I think they're pulling out of their own pockets and asking just for possible personal interest or whatever you want to call it. But it's just definitely weird.
Will? Daily schedule, not sure. Probably very normal. That's a fair response. Obviously, she had a few classes. You said she was working a lot. What kind of work was she doing?
I know she was working from home for, I don't remember what kind of company it was, but she was working, I think she was doing like marketing or some sort of like accounting thing. I honestly have no idea, but she was working for this one company and I knew they were gonna move her out somewhere. Either to like Boston or Austin. I don't remember which one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we know she was moving to Austin. Right?
Okay, yeah. So it was Austin. Yeah.
Austin, Texas. Great town.
Mhm.
Could that have been where the company was?
Well, I don't know. I think it was just like a company that's like all over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she had a couple of options of places to go. I remember.
Recent changes to her schedule, just working from home. Did she make decent money working from home?
Yeah, I know she definitely did because she was always buying things. Like she just recently got her car. She booked her trip. Like she started getting her nails done. Like she was getting paid well.
Okay.
What does she do for work?
I don't know what it is, but she does something on a computer.
Okay.
And she was good at it too. That's another thing. She was really good at it. She was getting like shout outs from like the CEO or something.
Right there.
She gave us was about Joe.
Mhm.
And we heard her getting a shout out from the CEO, bro.
But when it comes to closest friends, she and Maddie were very close.
Mhm.
Ever since elementary school. Zayna did, who's a sorority sister. How about you? You didn't put yourself down.
I mean, I was like good friends with her, but I wouldn't have considered myself like her best friend. We didn't talk every single day. She was just like one of those friends that you can like talk to for like a couple days and then not talk to them for like a week or two and then talk again. It's like you just picked up right where you left off.
Gotcha.
And I feel like that's how she kind of was with a lot of other people as well.
How about, give me 3 or 4 people that were kind of in that same category of friendship?
Probably like the King Cabin girls that lived like right above them in that brown cabin. They were also all in our sorority, and I feel like they were all like that as well.
What's it called? King Cabin?
Yeah. It's like
Yes.
Oh yeah, I was saying back there where I heard she got a shout out from the CEO. Was she making a lot of money?
Right.
Okay. First of all, let's start with the attire of all the females in this. I mean, is that her slip there at the bottom popping out? I don't even know. Yeah. Why did she get a shout out from the CEO? And how is she making all this money? Because from what I understand, internships don't pay well, and if at all. I know in Florida you have to pay interns now, and in New York, but I don't know.
A lot of the interviews stated, for the people that knew her, I guess, they said that she was making really good money over the summer for that internship. But I agree with you that typically they don't make. I don't even know what she was really doing.
Well, I mean, you're talking about like that is like, an executive officer type of money. 100, you got to have 100 G's to buy a 60 grand car. And what does she have? 100 G's in the bank, right?
Right. Well, this was used. I'm going to give it.
It wasn't a 60 grand car.
Yeah,
it was only
under
22.
20.
Oh, I thought it was
20,
100 normally and 63.
No, it was used.
Okay.
It was a 2015, so I think it was 150. I think was the price I saw.
Something like that. Yeah, it was 7 years old, so it lost a lot of its
And did she put
initial
down
value.
like 7,000?
65, yeah.
Yeah, something like
Okay.
that.
7,500, 65 cash,
And the 1,000
65
from her
cash, and
grandma.
1,000 on the credit card.
Right.
Cool. Okay.
But even though, still, I really would like to understand exactly what she did with the Extreme Networks thing, because it's never been very clear. Therefore, in turn, it's hard to understand. Doing an internship, all we were told was it's some kind of IT shit. So
yeah, and it's supposedly an offshoot of the Eco Shield, right? Somehow connected to those guys.
I did hear that, yeah.
And not to mention the travel. She's going to Europe. She's going to the islands, and they always have the latest clothes. I do see the vouchers in the car that she's getting bumped off of flights, and maybe using those for other trips. I don't know, but just to travel and stay somewhere, man, it's $100 a day. Just for a hotel.
And her friends had stated how she had started being a little more generous with money, buying drinks when they're out, doing this, doing that. So she's making good money doing something.
Didn't she get a good sign-on bonus?
I have no idea. I never heard anything about that.
I never heard of a sign-on bonus.
But that could explain it if that is something.
Yeah, that wouldn't be out of the realm of normality, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not for a startup IT company, especially down here in Texas. That's
right.
That's the norm.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of money in Texas ever since the fracking thing. There's a lot of new millionaires, a lot of startup companies. You're right.
And she's rolling multiple bank accounts, which is true. Pam says it's a pyramid scheme type of job, I think. That's what I thought too, Pamela, but I can't find any way to verify any of that.
I think that she has supplemental income. I think, maybe, she's doing this intern. Usually you don't get paid a whole lot as an intern because you're just starting. So, you're learning, you're just starting. But, I think for her to be having the type of lifestyle that she was and having these multiple bank accounts and switching money here and there and talk about Europe, there had to have been some other type of
right
supplemental income. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, it
and
shouldn't go to
yeah,
a lawyer,
And if there is, again, there's no shame in that, but it'd be nice to know so we could understand this a little bit better. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I'll say at the very least, though, there's the expectation of future income when you're putting down, 7 G's on a 22 car. You're getting a new place. You're expecting to be able to handle the weight of that.
That actually is a good point, Kane. And she may have been doing all this under the promise that she's going to be bringing in $80,000 a year coming up. You know what I mean, or something like that, knowing that she's going to be doing very well. That's a very good point. Welcome, Miss Bianca. Very good point to think on too. So yes, I agree with that.
That too, and then you do see people out there like how doing what Kaylee was doing, but some of them they're living like they're rich, but they're they're actually poor. They owe a lot of money.
Yeah.
People are going
Champagne
bankrupt.
taste off Kool-Aid money.
Right.
There you go. There you go. That's it.
Champagne taste on a beer budget. My stepdad used to say that to me all the time.
My dad said that too. It's funny. Sassy brings up a good point. If you guys remember in the interview Jesse did when, or not Jesse, but oh my God, was it on Jesse Weber's or was it on a Today Show where Aubrey was on the show with the parents? Stated something about she was going to Texas for a cleaning job. How in the hell?
Today Show.
Right.
How in the hell? What is she cleaning? Like the fucking Alamo?
Yeah, that was the Today Show, and Aubrey was like, Steve's like basically using her to replace her daughter or something along those lines were said. Some weird ass
Olivia.
takeaways.
Yeah.
The Inside Edition is what got me all fired up. Where they're like, oh, Jack D showed up on the set and then he was briefly detained as a subject of interest. And then you have Rosenthal like, yeah, we're going to let him out. We're going to let him go now. Like it was this whole thing and it was just all made up. And it's like Hank said the other day, we're right up to hearing it. And that one it snapped my neck back. And I was like, oh, man. Hey,
You said the Alamo.
If Kaylee had all these bank accounts and she had $100,000 or whatever in the bank, wouldn't that be considered a fantasy fund?
It could be. That's a good point.
Huh.
Yeah.
Very good point.
I wonder where that comment came from. Huh.
Gotta wonder.
You and my fantasy girl. Da-na-na-na-na.
Let me see. Let me see. DV sister?
Yep.
So
that's an interesting point.
Yeah.
That's a good one to chew on. I love how you're driving and you got your avatar. That's so cool. I was like, wait, how's she doing that? Can she play videos as your background now? And I was like, oh, she's using her phone.
She's actually driving.
My camera.
So cool.
Yeah, I'm actually 5 o'clock rush hour traffic.
She drives 22 about 24 hours a day.
Is that Interstate 95?
No.
No, she's down. She's down in Texas.
Right, you're in Texas.
This is Interstate 635.
My brother lives outside of Austin now. He's retired.
That's the highway straight into hell because Texas is hell. So.
Well, first of all, it's not a highway; it's an interstate. There's a difference down here.
I was making a joke.
I like the highways there. They got the curly around whirly cues and stuff, and when I went to Houston, it was pretty cool.
So Dago, you mentioned the Alamo. You're like, what is she cleaning it? Freaking Alamo?
Right. Yeah.
And then I was thinking, and this is just the corny part of me, so I'm revealing a little bit, but I mentioned Pee Wee Herman the other day, and it made me think when
no basement in the Alamo.
No basement in the Alamo.
Right. I was trying to remember that the other day when you brought it up, but that's where it came from. Was from that conversation the other day.
What point do we go to the basement?
Deep in
There's
the
no
heart
basement
of
in the Alamo.
Yes.
Okay, Kane, you need to stop that because you are entirely way too good at Pee Wee Herman.
I used to do
what
that.
What do you talk about, woman? We got Jamaican Kane. Jamaican Kane made an entrance.
Oh,
there was a guy that got Leia's story into the tail here, and his name was Jamaican Kane. So I went up there and started talking my Jamaican voices.
Oh, Lord have
You
mercy.
say Jamaican me crazy.
This case is Jamaican me crazy.
I hate this case. Moving on.
Keep going.
Okay.
And the people that live there now, is the one that she booked her with. Who else?
on
I
her
feel
every
like
day.
her probably we're not super close, but still she lives there, so I don't know.
Um, don't know of any changes to her kind of circle of friends recently. Any additions to her circle of friends?
Well, like her new roommates. I say new because she lived with four, and then she moved out and moved in with Pi, which was different because obviously we don't really hang out with the Pi very much, and so I would say that her moving in there kind of like made her become closer with them.
Was Maddie part of that reason, since she and Maddie were so close?
Yeah. I know she really wanted to live with Maddie her senior year, and so that was a big reason why she moved in with her.
Never discussed any fears, discomforts,
Not really, no.
conflict with anyone?
Mm-mm.
I'm not contagious. I'm actually much better than I was last week.
You're fine.
Romantic relationships.
Mhm.
Anyone else?
Not that she ever told me.
She ever go to the bar and just have a hookup?
No.
Anything like that? Not that you know.
No, she was very like, she would go out with her friends and stay with her friends. Like she wasn't that girl that was like going around talking to every guy and like trying to find someone, she was very to herself. I guess it makes sense to me because she was dating Jack for so long. And so like, it's hard to get out of that, I guess. I don't know.
That's a good way to put it. Anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Her reputation, very unproblematic.
Yes.
Unconfrontational, known for being kind, and a fun person. Very consistent, by the way, with what other people have told me. So I don't think I have anything more on that. Her interaction with strangers. This is a good one. Outgoing, even though she's a little slightly shy or unsure.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it's a
I
hypothetical.
like the cough right there.
The stranger just walked up to her. Say she's going to her favorite food truck
Mhm.
or favorite coffee shop. And the stranger walks up to her and starts talking to her. How would she respond?
Well, it depends on like what they were saying. Like if they were like, "Hey, do you know where this is?" She'd probably be really nice about it and be like, "Oh, right over there." Like I don't know, but if they were like went up to her and were weird and like creepy and were trying to like hit on her, she'd probably be like, "Oh, please stop!" Like, go away, kind of like, but never like rude. She was never like a get away from me like kind of girl.
So she wouldn't do a hard rejection. She'd do more of a soft.
Yeah, like a oh thanks, but like I like have a boyfriend or something. Like she would never just be like a bitch. I guess I don't know.
That's fair. I was laughing until you put that. It's fair.
Yeah.
Dude,
24 hours in Texas would cure that.
bro, they were giving themselves away left and right in this video.
You think?
Oh, she was a little bit shy. Yeah, okay, bro.
Yeah.
I've seen the pictures. You know what I mean? It takes. You notice that with these interviews, they always send us the picture, but we never get the actual video reactions. And it was Jules who was bringing that up the other day, how important to see, like with the professor one, how she felt like she was probably rocking back and forth, kind of just caught up in her lie,
Absolutely.
It seems like this story.
Flinging her hair.
What's that, Tommy?
Flinging her hair.
I said,
Yeah.
flinging her hair.
Or chewing on her hair, maybe.
That
is
one
that a
here
locomotive?
scared the shit out of me.
Oh, it's a gas station. Yeah. If we could see the reactions, like just the difference between the documents and the interviews, the voice interviews, is astounding, right?
Definitely.
And when you get to talking about seeing the actual people, it's ridiculous. They were showing some pictures the other night of, like, oh, here's the girls, and one of them Kaylee is kissing up to Steve G, and they had Steve G as the interviewee. I think it was on the Today Show again, and they blurred out Steve's face, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? But
None of it makes any sense.
Have you caught the hearing yet? Did you watch the hearing
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you know that they're just gonna buy more time with that word salad,
right?
That attorney, I forgot why I brought up the point. Go ahead with the video.
That's okay. Guys, don't forget to join us tonight over at The Last 24 with Mike on the mic on The Last 24 show for 9 p.m. Again, another show, great show. It's going to be over there. Super excited. Make sure you guys join us over there tonight, please. And thank you.
Dago, who's on that show tonight?
Who's on that show tonight? I think
Yes.
myself and Mikey and oh yeah, that's right. Somebody named Tomboy Charm. I don't know. Interesting.
Yes.
It should be.
Tomboy's
It
like,
should.
yeah.
It should be fun, for sure.
We gotta talk about fishing.
She won't be driving. She'll actually be sitting still.
No, I
Well,
won't
as,
be.
as still as you can get her to sit. Yeah.
Yeah, gonna sit in timeout, Tomboy.
She doesn't sit still very long, just so you guys know.
Has anybody ever been able to put Tomboy in timeout? I don't think it's possible.
She puts herself in timeout almost every day. Not that it works.
I'm actually gonna put my laptop up in my craft room so I don't get distracted.
It's been a long time since you've done that.
Yeah.
Should be a great show tonight for sure, guys. As always, looking forward to it. We got some great shows coming this week for sure. The Verdict Room is the day after that. Andrew and Miss Jolie joining us again Saturday night. Tonight, Mikey. It's going to be a great stuff this weekend coming up for sure.
I'm sure that she was working with. Unsure if she had OnlyFans or sugar babies or anything else. She worked for a coffee shop, pardon me, in Coeur d'Alene.
Do you remember which coffee shop it was?
Not. I know she worked at Double a little bit, but then she started working for a smaller one. But
What was that?
I don't remember what it was.
Every time they cop.
So I live in Coeur d'Alene, and so I was just curious if you knew which coffee shop it was. We have.
What'd you say?
I was saying every time the cops coughed after she said something. Yeah, she was working at Dutch Brothers, but I think she's working at a smaller one now. Yeah, you just hear the cop and he's like choking on it.
It's funny.
Did he just? He just said it's funny because he just said he's in Coeur d'Alene and they have. I think Coeur d'Alene probably has 30 coffee shops.
There's a lot I was told. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a ton, and it's a small town. It's not big.
A lot of competition between the places.
It's not an in between.
Yeah.
It's not a
Well,
large
they all
size.
sell different things. So
30 coffee shops is a lot for a small town, but the thing is he a Moscow PD?
I think he's ISP.
Oh,
this
he's
is
ISP.
this is Joe Lake. So yeah.
Yeah, he's ISP.
All right, I was just gonna say it's a long.
Anchor.
She probably has it on her Instagram. Like I remember I was looking. It's probably in one of her Instagram highlights. But I don't know.
Okay.
I probably have. I've probably met her without even knowing her.
Yeah.
Coffee stand.
Not aware of any time spent on other campuses or with anyone else. Now, WSU is so close by. Do you have a sister sorority over at WSU?
Yeah.
Was there mutual events and things like that?
No.
What's up, senor?
TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat. So forgive me because I know nothing of Snapchat.
Huh.
You do.
I do.
You're on Snapchat.
I am.
Let's talk about Snapchat. Common way of communicating. How?
I mean, there's like the chat part where you like text on the chat, and then there's like you can send a picture with a chat, and then it sends to them.
Okay. So it's like texting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like through an
basically.
app.
Yeah.
I mean, because I can send a message, text, or I can send a picture with text.
Yeah, but it like will delete after like 24 hours or something.
Okay.
You can like set it to what you want it to be.
Okay.
Do you remember what your group settings are, or
With me and Kaylee.
Well, with you and Kaylee, and then you said you had group chats.
Yeah.
Like within
Well,
the group?
I was never in group chat with her because she was a different pledge class than I was.
Right.
But normally like 24 hours. Yeah.
Do you have any saved messages
With Kaylee?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, and those are the ones that like you tapped on and you saved them.
Mm-hmm. Or she might have. I don't know. I feel like I definitely do.
I don't know if that's something you'd want to see or
It
look at.
is.
Do
Yeah.
you guys need to see them?
If that's okay
I
with
mean,
you,
yeah, that's fine.
then yeah, maybe when we get done, or we can do it right now. Just take a look at it.
Dago, what are we re-listening to her for?
Somebody requested hearing this again, so there's something in here.
Okay.
It might be more towards the end of it, I
There's
think.
plenty of comedy, man.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
So what she can do is she can show them what kind of fill I can tomorrow after 12:30. We don't know what Kaylee asked her.
Yeah.
I got you. That makes sense.
Given the choice, I think.
Yeah. Wife, and one of the parents is.
I think she'd chosen clothing optional for this picture. I mean, because look at the little scarf she has around her is more clothes than she's actually wearing. I mean, her boobs are probably falling out of that dress. Her slit is. I mean, if it wasn't for the closed captioning, I would have to call this rated R.
Thank you so much, Miss Bianca, for that membership. I can't tell who got it, but congratulations and welcome to the sauce. Thank you again, Bianca. Love you, dear.
Hi, Auntie B.
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Help me understand that.
I mean, I don't know. I just like am. Wait, what part is that?
Wait, what?
Oh, about something that could have controlled when I would have anything, but
So you wouldn't have anything with like
no,
Maddie or
I don't have anything.
Dylan?
Mm-mm. I don't. Yeah, no, I don't even have them. Like, I don't think.
Could make all the difference between a conviction and the suspect being free. So our job as investigators is to extract your knowledge and not add to it. Just kind of FYI, I generally preface the course of the interview.
What did he just say?
As we're going through this and we're
What's her sexual preference?
and it's, you know,
That is not what he said. Their job as investigators is what?
I backed it up.
Rejected. Help me understand that.
I mean, I don't know. I just like am. Wait, what part is that? Oh, about something that could have contributed? Honestly, I don't know. I'm like, I'll go into.
How long have you lived in your apartment?
How long have you lived in your apartment? Why does that matter, bro?
I think that it's important actually because I believe that there's something they call her apartment the Rack, and it's the after hours party spot. And this girl's the hairdresser, right? Am I correct? Or is it the other one?
Yeah, I think maybe, yeah.
So I believe that she was not maybe the plug, but you know how hairdressers know everybody. They all getting their nails did and their hair did, right, Tommy Boy? And
what the hell would I know?
Well, they come into contact with a lot of people, and so you can move some product being in that position and stay low key because ain't nobody's mama want to be ratting on their hairdresser when she got her a little sacky sack for the weekend. You know what I mean?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I guess.
Well, I'm saying it's a longer lasting plug than just some Joe Thug on the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, from what I understand, this girl's apartment was the after hours. Where do you go after hours when you've run out and you need some more and you go over there and get some more?
Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point, sir.
Those are like jobs. So like a lot of people kind of don't bother to do that because they don't want to be like that guy, I guess. But
sure,
still, she's not like that. She's not like a brutal person that would just shut someone down like a savage. I don't know. She's
yeah.
nice.
Wait, Dago, I'm pretty sure she says here that, yeah, I know, maybe it was back a little bit, we skipped over it, maybe, but she's like, yeah, I know she had more money because she was coming to me and getting me her nails did. And so that might actually be coming up.
Yeah, she did. She does say that. I remember in this one.
5 things that could have led to Kaylee's death. Someone acting out of rage towards her or roommates. Let's talk about that. What do you mean by rage?
Like just someone getting so mad at them and like just literally just doing that, I guess.
What would it take? How much rage?
So for nobody that has caught on yet, what they're doing is they've given these girls, questionnaires to fill out. Okay, which is so strange to me, but whatever.
It's
they ask.
victimology.
It's victimology, right? So they have them fill out these questionnaires to answer these questions. Then they have them come in, sit down, and discuss the questionnaires with them as they go over each question. And then they have them explain their answers as to why. And a lot of these people just answered it like as basic as they could, thinking they're getting away with not saying much until they're in here bringing it down with them. So that's part of this too, that a lot of people weren't understanding, I think, before. So just so you guys know.
I mean, literally, bro, you have to look at it like they rounded these chicks up from Central Casting, and I'm not talking about Central Casting in Hollywood. I'm talking about like, hey, Street Corner Wendy, come on over here. You're gonna pretend like this girl's your friend. Write up a story, fill out this questionnaire. We'll give you $50. You know what I mean? It almost has that feel to it with how some of these girls come across. You know,
in some ways, yeah, it does.
And they give them up. Oh yeah, you know, the ones that are doing it with them, the ones that are there for certain parties, are the ones that are like, oh no, she never would do that. She's too shy. Excuse me. I'm sorry, my liver just came through my esophagus.
Yeah, some of them are claiming, oh, we were such good friends and don't know anything. Some of them are saying I don't know them very well and they know more than they're supposed to know. I mean, it's a joke, a lot of it, but
yeah,
very,
we're really
very
good
true.
friends. They're really good friends, but they call her Kayla.
Uh-huh. That's my point.
Kylie was the best one because we know that Hunter Johnson knew nothing about that Kylie girl.
Yeah, right.
How can you
Hi,
get your
Rosie.
good friend's name wrong? Like that's just bizarre.
It's at 102. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. We can skip ahead to that then. 102 even. Thank you, Moon. Hold on. Let's go right about here then.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I don't know if somebody else talked to you about it, but this says that told you that after the incident, that she maybe recognizes the masked suspect from the party earlier in the day at your place.
There it is. Thank you, Moon. That was probably the biggest part of this entire interview. Okay. So Dylan told her, Ms. Perez, that she may have recognized the intruder that she saw wearing the black mask, quote unquote, allegedly Brian Koberger, at a party earlier that day. This party, her party, at the Whites. And if you looked at this photograph that they showed you of Brian Koberger and said, I have no idea who that is, I would have recognized that nose. Who the fuck is she looking at that she recognized from a party? Because Brian don't go to them parties. We know that. Okay. So who is this guy? I'll play that back for you one more time. Good call, Moon. I forgot where that was in here. That's what we were looking for.
That's true. And you already know that they don't like outsiders. And, you know, with Koberger being even as awkward as he is, you know, he doesn't belong to any Greek life and he's older. He's older.
He would have never been there.
No way. No way.
So who was it that was there, you guys, that she could have recognized? See, this is the thing. Dylan is not very smart because she went out talking to people after this, okay? Not thinking maybe that anybody was going to talk to these people she was talking to. And she told different people different things. So here again is another one.
Gotcha. I think you'd be great at it. And we need more women in law enforcement. We really do.
Did you want to touch on this before we get into the victimology part and this? Or
yeah, go ahead.
So, and I don't know if somebody else talked to you about it, but this says that told you that after the incident, that she maybe recognizes the masked suspect from the party earlier in the day at your place.
So whoever she's saying she recognized was earlier when they were hanging out at over at the Whites at these parties at 2-something in the afternoon. Well, okay, deduction. We could probably figure out who that might have been if that's to be believed. But why would you say that to her but nobody else? Because you're a liar. In Joe Lake's voice, because you're a liar. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That right there is something that should never have been allowed. Okay? You're saying one thing on tape with one group of people, and in turn you're telling other people different things. They should have locked her down at that point right there, saying, why are you saying this kind of shit? But over here in the interviews, you're not saying anything like that at all. That shouldn't be allowed. And for those of you out there that are clipping all this stuff and coming after us all because of the way we talk about Dylan, supposedly, don't you listen to that kind of shit. Okay? Listen to that kind of shit. And then make
They don't have ears for that stuff.
It's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Anyway, on we.
Okay, she didn't tell me that. That was just something that I had heard. I think I said that to one of the FBI's that came to see me in Boise, but it was just like a rumor. They were asking me if I had heard anything.
Redact away. This is what doesn't need to be redacted.
VSC.
Oh, someone input it wrong.
Yeah.
It said VRBO. We're like,
No,
what are they doing
VSC.
with vacation room?
Yeah.
I had heard through somebody that had posted at like 3:30 a.m. on a picture on there. But
What is it called?
Visco, VSCO.
And what is that?
It's just like a picture app. It's like kind of like Instagram, but it's more for like editing and like photography and stuff.
So everything else we've heard on this, I don't need to get into the rest of the creepy bullshit that he asks her because we've all heard it already. Thank you for finding that for me, Moon. And there it is. That's in my opinion, can't talk today. One of the most important things right there. She heard that Dylan had said that she recognized whoever the killer was, supposedly, that was in the house at a party from earlier in the day. Who, Dylan? What party? Who? Describe him. Who is it? I want to know.
Very interesting.
They should have went to Dylan immediately and said, what the hell is this all about? Why are we hearing these kind of rumors? What is this? Did you say this to somebody? Why are they saying this? You don't just let them float on by like nothing happened when that kind of shit gets said. But they did.
Yeah, and not only that, I mean, if you recognize the person, then that means they probably recognize you and would explain why you felt protected or he was protecting you, or whatever, how she verbalized that.
Those were her
I
own
guess
words.
He wanted to protect me. But why would somebody who doesn't know you to go into the house and just murdered 4 people, notices you see him, he sees you, decide he was going to keep you protected? That never adds up. That will never be a thing. Like
No.
So you had what Bianca is saying makes more sense in that she recognized him because she knows him and he knows her.
I think so too. And I've thought that for a long time. When she was asked the question, Dylan, why do you think they didn't bother with you? I think because they knew me and they were trying to protect me. The fuck are you talking about?
Makes no damn sense. Not at all.
You told on yourself by saying that. Okay, I'm sorry, but period.
I mean, here's the bottom line on that, Diggs, is that if that's the case, if she recognized the guy that was in the house at the time of the live beams, it's case closed, dude. Bring out the marching horses, dude, or dancing horses. It's like
it for sure should be. Yes, sir.
And how come we never heard this in any other interviews, Dylan? That's
Nope.
interesting.
There's a
Can
lot
you
of
play it back just for my sanity?
Yeah.
That's what was that. I mean, I want because I played it back a couple times and I hear what I want to hear for some reason. I'm not hearing.
Hold on.
I recognize the guy. Or she recognized the guy. These pictures are from when Steve G was hosting the surf contest out there. Because, they're from California, right? They're outsiders just like anybody else.
Yeah, I was looking at that picture. Very interesting.
There you go.
This is the one, finally, I was talking to Dago about the infomercial. I wouldn't be surprised to see Billy Mays Hayes riding in on the ShamWow guy's shoulders saying, those bloodstains were no match for my OxyClean.
Oh my God.
So I put Steve G there instead. That's that crazy face he made on one of those talk commercials that they do. You got Hitler over here with the MPD pigs and all the Muppets in the and
Dude, you
Austin
have way too much time on your hands, bro.
I only get like so many of the free credits per month, so whenever I do, I usually go crazy. I did like 15 of these OxyClean ones.
And a vivid imagination too.
Well, I sold the OxyClean guy his son like $2,500, which at the time was a lot of money, of music equipment, and he was leaving for a trip to go to LA. So he just stood there and like, buy whatever you want, and the kid rang it up, and then we're going to LA, and the plane hit some turbulence as it was landing, and he bumped his head. And then he passed away the next weekend. So I was like one of the last few people to ever see him.
That's crazy.
That is wild.
So with this situation, like we were just talking about.
Yeah.
If she indeed really did recognize this guy, and now she's saying she does recognize him, and she did, and when Koberger was in a lineup and she didn't recognize him as being the guy she recognized.
That means it's not him.
Yeah, I mean,
Clearly.
Or she's covering for his ass, and she told certain people that, and this chick is trying maybe to be the whistleblower on this shit.
Could be.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know how else to categorize this. It's so bizarre.
The whole thing is a disaster, regardless, no matter how you look at it. But yeah.
Yeah, I think, and now you got someone else saying, so now it's considered hearsay because this is what Bianca is saying, that
It
she
is.
heard from Dylan,
Yeah,
and
it is.
she could be, I mean, I believe her. I got to say, I believe her. But,
well, we have no reason to not believe Bianca saying she heard this from somewhere, which she very likely did.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, she's saying she heard it from Dylan, right?
No, I think she said that she heard it. She just said she heard it. Dylan didn't
That she
tell
heard
her.
yeah.
Didn't directly tell her that, but she heard it from somewhere, is what she didn't clarify where. But still, that just states that Dylan's out either talking.
You think?
And people are either mistaking things, or they're hearing, or she's saying these things to people. This isn't the only time I've heard something stated that Dylan supposedly said to somebody else, and it's different than what we already knew. So I'll just say that.
Yeah. That's just
So
an interesting piece of information for sure. I mean,
right, it's huge.
yeah.
So
And it makes you wonder why the cops didn't pursue that. Or maybe they did. Maybe they did. And maybe they did find out who it is and they're keeping him under wraps.
that's possible too. And either that or they when they did pursue it, it became it's somebody that they can't put out like they've done many other times. So
Yeah, exactly.
it's like I think they have other cameras that has footage on it. In fact, I could almost guarantee they have other cameras with other footage that they won't show us because of what was on that footage. It would tell us a different story, I think.
For sure.
So
Sure. Or what if that's a person? What if they were involved in some way, but then they turn them into a CI to get, bigger fish,
that could be. It could be. That's a good point.
And
Yes,
that's why we
ma'am.
don't know who it is. And that's why we don't have any, certain people's interviews and that certain things are under wraps. Still.
Very good point.
There's no case in the history of the United. I mean, even the Kennedy files were more open than this case has been.
Yeah.
At that time, my mom's. We were watching this documentary. I don't know if you remember that documentary that was like from the Knights Templar to the Twin Towers. This is the Freemasons and all this shit that they took off. It had the British spokesperson. Anyway, I asked my mom, and I'm like, it was at 63, and I'm like, what were you guys thinking? She's like, we knew that they were doing something, but what can we do about it? You know what I mean? It was all deep CIA. And with this one, it's just somebody came across this document the other day. I think it was Jules. And it was 1940s. And it said the exact same disclaimer of why they don't have to tell anybody anything that they do. And the wording was exactly the same. So it's literally like they take a document and they stamp it with the same stamp every time.
And if it is at that level, we may never see it. We just, look what's happened with, for instance, just, with the Kennedy situation. I mean, look how many years have passed before we actually found out that the guy in the front seat driving the car turned around and shot him.
I found out in 93.
Yeah. But
my friend's dad was a sheriff and he had a video of it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you feeling today, Dago? You okay?
Oh, I'm good. Everything just cut out.
Are you in the middle of moving or what's going on with that?
Not yet. We're packing, but we're not moving as of yet.
Are you having a moving company doing everything? Because you must have a trillion, godzillion, million things to move.
I have 5 boys and their friends. So.
Wow. Are you getting a bigger place, a smaller? You getting out of Sasquatch land, huh?
A little bit, but it's still fairly Sasquatchy. So. It's not as deep in the woods as this one is.
A little more room for you to move around and stuff, though.
Yeah, if we end up in that place, we're still waiting on hear back on.
Oh yeah, what I've been hearing. How they've raised the prices have all gone on real estate with the rents now. They won't approve you to rent unless you make like at least more than 3 times of what the monthly rent is. So if your rent's $1,000 a month, you have to make $3,000 a month to live there.
Yeah. My son's having a hard time finding a place because of that.
Yeah, we're buying this time. We're not renting ever again. And after this, it's a disaster. This was supposed to be the way the guy wanted to do this was a rent to own type thing, land contract thing. So we were okay with it at first. Well, then that didn't work out right. Something happened and it had to be forfeited. And then he became Captain Douchebag and caused all sorts of problems.
Wow.
So we just said whatever, and now we're buying this time and being done with it permanently. So
yeah, that's good. I was literally considering like my little trailer here, 1 bedroom, and if I had to move right now, what would I have so much stuff. Like I have over like 100 microphones, and I have like 50 wireless microphones, guitars, amps, speakers, TVs, You know, it's
we
like
have a lot of stuff that we're getting
are
rid of.
you paying the moving company to do the heavy lifting, or you guys you have the kids
The
get to
kids,
work?
my kids are doing it. I ain't paying no moving company. That's too expensive. I have
Yeah,
five.
they break shit too all the time.
Yeah, we have 5 boys of our own, and then their friends are basically like our kids. They're all gonna do it. So,
How old are your boys?
let's see, 32, 31, 29, 29, 29, and 20.
Did you have triplets?
I have twins.
Oh, twins, because you said 29, 29, 29, so that's
Well,
three.
me and my wife did a whole like she had 3 kids and I have 3 kids before we got together.
Oh, the Brady Bunch
Oh,
thing.
I see.
Yeah, and
I
then we
see.
got
Okay.
together and we had my youngest one together. So she had a set of twins that are 29, and then I have a boy that's 29. So there's 3 of them that
Oh,
way, and then we have 2 girls as well.
nice.
That and then like I said, all of their friends still come around all the time, and
Yeah.
so they're gonna help with as well. So
That's good that you have that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's actually what happened with us too. I think,
Just remember to tell
good.
them to pack the boxes evenly, not and keep it to the light side, because that's the one thing I remember when I worked for Benkins or whatever moving is like the first box I packed. I'm like, oh, I'll just put all the encyclopedias into this one box. Why not? And you're carrying it out. You're like, just
until you pick it up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, most everything's been packed. I think all of my toys are gone from in here except for the shelf above my head. Those are all packed in totes. I have to pet that, load those in as well, and pull down the helicopter thing and all that other stuff I have in here. And then everything's going to storage right now until we actually move, and then whatever we're gonna want, we're gonna pull out of storage, put in the house, and then go through things slowly, and then just dump stuff as we go. Plus, we're dumping stuff before we leave here, so we have a
So you
lot.
just put it in
extra
storage.
stuff.
Go buy bare mins.
Yeah,
For a
just to
while.
ensure that until we get into the house for sure. Yeah.
How many people will be living in the house if you don't mess with them?
Just 4. Myself, my wife, my youngest son, and my mother-in-law. That's it. And then, of course, we have my grandkids that pop over every weekend, and then my other kids will stop by. Sometimes one of them lives out a distance, like Cuyahoga County, so she might stay, or the other one lives in Youngstown, might stay. It just depends, however it happens. There's always somebody here visiting.
I was just saying that you northern guys, you sweat it out. I know it's an extreme heat difference and all this stuff. So you got the AC and the window shaker there.
Yeah, because this is an addition back here,
Mm.
and for whatever reason, when they ran the central air and the heating ducts in this house, they didn't connect this to it. So this room has its own little, which it's that little window unit's big enough for this. The rest of the house that we have hooked into the other stuff, so we're good.
So it was a patio, so it's just got a flat roof. It doesn't have any air ducts or anything.
Well, it's kind of pitched up to the other side of the back of the house because it's an addition. But yeah, it's just this is a den type room that was connected on years later because my house was built in like 1905, I think. It's over 100 years old, but this was definitely put on later on. So
Somebody's asking me about my thumbnail. This is my favorite one because when you see it, it's hilarious. I don't know who is next to him in the white shirt. These are just random AI people, but
that is funny.
I'm not sure if the guy over here on the top left is supposed to be Steve G also, but sometimes it just does mass interpretation to people.
Kinda
That
looks like
face
him.
is just
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right, realize. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, Kane, as well, Miss Tomboy. Guys, don't forget
Always
to
a
tune
pleasure,
in.
bud.
Yes, sir, Kane. Thank you very
Have
much.
a great
brother.
move, man.
Yeah, I will definitely. Thank you, sir.
Good luck.
Do the best you can. Make sure you guys don't forget to join us tonight over at the Last 24 with myself, Mikey, Miss Tomboy as the guest tonight for sure, along with myself. It's always a good time. Make sure you stop on by to hear some good conversation. If nothing else, please and thank you guys. Make sure to hit the like button, share this out, And I want to thank you all for joining us. And guys, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other, and don't change a thing, because that is what I love the most about you, is just who you are being you.
Bye,
Have a great
y'all.
one. Bye-bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the